I am here. I am the Lady of Ice. I'm here. That's the song that'll play when I walk out onto the WWE stage of the fucking WWE 2K. What are they at right now? 2K16? I don't remember. Whatever Germa makes the Germa Rumble in, and whatever Joel makes the Vine wrestle, that's the game that I'm in. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. That's the game that I show up. And I'm like, yeah, I am the Lady of Ice. Ooh. Ah. And I'm like covered in like ice crystals that I use to impale my opponents. Ooh. Ooh. You know, that's me. She's just like me for real. But hi everyone. How's everyone doing? Ewo, hello. Saribot. Saribot. Can I say something? Saribot like posting Saribot is here and he's got his fucking Saribo arrive is so funny to me because I the first time I saw it I thought that was like a real person. I thought that was a real person with a real funny little robot emote saying, "Oh, I'm here for the stream. People arrive. People wave." It's just Saribot. So now I laugh about it every time I see it. But yeah, it is. I sometimes I do watch Lemmy stream, and that one song, he 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 goes off on tangents a lot. Like a lot, a lot. Like a lot, a lot, a lot. Like if y'all think I go on tangents a lot, this man is completely made up of tangents. I've never sat down in a Lemmy stream and seen him go like an hour, maybe even 10 minutes without going on a tangent. I'm gonna be so for real. So, and sometimes his old man ranting about real 80s music as opposed to like the synth waves and the fucking future funks that we're listening to right now. He's like, I back in my day, we had real 80s music playing in the clubs type shit. And so, I mean, I'll listen to those rants for a little bit. And then I wait for him to pull up a song and then I immediately snipe it. I put it into my fucking Spotify if I like it. So, I mean, this was one of those songs and it got stuck in my head for a little bit. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You know. I wouldn't particularly want Lemmy to play Disco Elysium, but I think he'd like Kuno. Dude, he is playing Disco Elysium. Did you know this? Are you aware? So now I actually literally can't watch him play, even though even though I know deep down in my heart he will probably bin the game. He will not play it very far. He'll probably get sick of it. He'll get tired of it. Especially too since he he seems to like not want to talk politics on his stream. So what the fuck is he gonna do when he gets to like stuff that actually is like commentary? What is he? What? What is he gonna do about that? What is he gonna do about that, huh? I don't know what he's gonna do about that, but I'm avoiding it anyway because what if he's faster at the game than me? I want to play this game at my own pace, which means I'm gonna play it at a snail's pace and rack up 300, 200 hours playing this game because I enjoy it and I'm savoring it. And everybody else wants to speed run it. I don't care for that. I don't care for that. I'm just here enjoying the game after being thrown into the corporate meat grinder for a week, you know? Hello, Audrey. Welcome. That emote is actually perfectly timed. Almost perfectly timed to the song. It's kind of fucked up. How did Vinny predict this? Why would Vinny do this? But anyway, yeah, he is actually literally playing Disco Elysium right now. And I would like to know his opinions on Kuno. I would love to know. Because at least Kuno's a character he'll probably at least meet maybe in the beginning of his playthrough. Depends on how many tangents he goes off of and, you know, if he still cares about playing the game. I just don't see it being a good match for him in his stream. Maybe he'd play it personally, but on stream he's a hater. He's kind of annoying. I'm just opening up this stream by talking shit about streamers that I watch sometimes. That's honestly that's been the theme of this week. Just randomly going off on tangents and airing grievances. But he is kind of a hater. He is. So like I'm just saying I'm just saying I've seen him thrown out a whole bunch of games for really weird, frivolous reasons, in my opinion, and I don't really understand why. But that's just my thoughts. That's just my opinions. That's just my opinions. I don't really know what he's going through right now, but he's throwing every game out. He only plays it like twice. But okay. But also, he's a daily streamer, and I don't know if he still streams 2 times a day. I think that's in lunatic behavior. If he's streaming daily 2 times a day, then I guess I can understand why he throws out games so quickly. But at the same time, he did that to himself. Like, why are you burning yourself out on streaming? You're making the hours. You control the hours. Do you really need to stream twice a day? It's just some food for thought. It's just some things to think about. Since everybody's been talking about being more sustainable in their life. Just some things to think about is all. But how's everyone doing? Hi, hello. Welcome. I'm late, so I'm not going to yap as much. I'm late because I fell asleep. I did fell asleep. I didn't want to play any games after work. I just wanted to relax and draw because I spent all week wrestling with the clients that I hate pretty much. Professionally wrestling in emails and snarky behavior. And now that it's like this round is over, I'm like, oh, thank God. Thank you, Jesus. I can breathe again. And, I just kind of fell asleep mid drawing, which happens. And then I fell asleep a little longer than I wanted to. And then I got up late. Oh well. Oh well, what are you gonna do? So I'm not even gonna yap too much. I'll yap while I walk in the game. Also, some things have been more broken than they were last week with my stream layout. As you can see, Sans is not here. My Angel Wings is not here. I don't really understand what happened between last week and this week. But we'll eventually fix it. Don't worry about it. As long as I've got my dancers, we're here. We're vibing. We're chilling. As long as the stream still works, then we're all right. Right? Then we're okay. Yeah. All right, let me pause this. The game is booting. Surrounding yourself with internet rando so often can't be good for him. I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying. Me personally, as a very part-time streamer who only streams for like 5 hours once a week, I think he's doing a lot. I think he's doing a lot. I don't know if he still does the twice a day, for sure. Because I only really catch him when I wake up in the morning and I'm getting ready for work, and it's like afternoon time for him, I think. Or like late morning, early afternoon for him. But I'm just saying that I don't think it's a good idea to do 2 streams a day, Monday through Friday. But, I mean, if he wants to do it that way, it's his stream, he makes the hours. But also, I feel like you get burned out very quickly. That's just my personal takes. That's just my thoughts. Because after a certain point, it gets very annoying to see him bitch about every game that he plays. And then I'm just like, man, just go back to watching Scylla then. If you don't like any game, you didn't like Indiana Jones, you didn't like the whole digging game, you didn't like this one, you didn't like that one, you've already played Subnautica twice, you played all of fucking Dark Souls again. Like, just watch TV at this point. Watch TV on stream. Who cares? Why make yourself play things that you don't even enjoy? Why bitch about it the whole time? That's all I'm saying. I feel like being so stressed out and burnt out is not ideal. Not ideal watching. Where is my mouse? I see it. I don't see it. It's highlighting, but I don't see the cursor. Hold on. Okay, here we go. But that's just my thoughts. As someone who doesn't do this for, like, my career. My career. But, oh man, okay. I had to look at my own VOD from last week to kind of to sneak around the VOD and see what the hell did I do. I did do main story stuff. I promised Kim, my beautiful boyfriend Kim, that I would do main story stuff. And so it happened. And so it was.
Subscription renewed.
Oh? Wait, what?
I ate it on the bike and cooked my elbow, haha, hey, hooty hee.
First of all, hi Spubby, hello. Thank you for subscribing for 41 months. We out here. Oh my god, you're about to hit the 4 years? Oh man, I gotta fix my stream layout quick so that way all the silly memes work again. Also, what do you mean? You fell? You fell while out on the bike? Is your elbow okay? Is it, did you break it? I hope not. Is it good? Is it okay? There was one time back when I was a kid, and this was right after my dad taught me and my brother how to ride a bike. And so we were riding bikes like every day because we were addicted. We loved the cycle. There was one day where I took a turn real bad on our street, and I like scraped my knee. Wait, what was it? Wait. I'm thinking of a different time where I scraped my knee. But I did fall off on a weird turn on the bike, and I either scratched up my elbow and maybe also my knee, but mostly my elbow, and it was gross. It's nasty. I didn't like break anything or sprain anything. It was just like, you know how it is when you get all scratched up on the pavement. I don't want to describe it because it's gross and yucky, but there was blood. Mayhaps a couple teeny tiny pebbles were involved as well, but it was not fun. It doesn't hurt a lot at first until until the adrenaline's over, and then it's like, uh-oh, everything is pain. But, you know, it is how it is. It's sprained, but it's fine. You sprained your elbow? What do you do when you sprain your elbow? Do they still put like a thingy on it? Do you have to put like a thing so that way you let it heal and shit? Maybe not a cast, but like something on it. I hope your elbow feels better soon. Cause I don't even know what that is like to sprain an elbow. I've sprained my ankle before. Not fun, by the way. Hated that. It was extremely swollen. But I can say this, I have never broken a bone.
The dome-shaped plastic boy bobs up and down in the water amidst
I
the
looked at this
trembling
already.
reeds. The ajar latch still exhibits the emptiness within.
The ajar latch. Road rash sucks. It does. I hate it. It's so ew, ew. You know. Ankle sprains suck. Yup, because all your weight is on it and shit. I remember I had crutches this was in like middle school, and I want to say that I hate using crutches, by the way. Crutches are annoying. Like, sure, I could walk around now, but I hated it because my armpits would be so sore. And so I went to school with crutches while I was healing and shit like that. And eventually it got better, but I did not enjoy. I hated it. But I mean, at least it wasn't broken, I guess. I said I was gonna yap and talk at the same time. All I remember last week is that I did do main story stuff, and we have reason to believe that I was gonna call her Rose? Ruby? Ruby, our suspect, is hiding
Behind the pipe,
in here.
the maintenance door, rusted shut and half sunken in sand.
No! Wait! I was safe scumming. Hold on. Wait. Okay, hold on. So, last week, at the end of stream, I was like, okay, let me save right before I attempt to open the door again, so that way I can get another freebie and see if I surpass the roll. But I'm not strong enough to do it, like, flawlessly, right? I think I accidentally loaded up the autosave. Give me this instead. Yeah. And last week, I bought a cool t-shirt. Oh, that's so... You are literally inside of my body, sir. Please, please. Not here by the drainage pipe. Alright, hold on. I bought a cool shirt. That I'm sure is very cool and doesn't make me look like a child at all. Men from Heimdall. Beautiful t-shirt. It gives me +1 physical instrument, which is what I was hoping it would do. But I did wish that it gave me like +2 physical instrument. I would have appreciated that more. But also it gives me +1 shivers, but -2 authority, which is pretty... I feel like that's a pretty expensive debuff, personally. I don't really like that. But, you know, they're saying I'm too old for this shirt. Man, if only Harry Henry knew how many 30-something-year-old men are also wearing graphic tees and slacks at the same time. Maybe not slacks, but like jeans and like a blazer. He would be so in. But it is a beautiful shirt with a man from Heimdall who is standing in front of a burning village, dual-wielding his ever-present Zweihanders. His muscles look ready to burst out of the 2-dimensional print and into your 3-dimensional life. You know? Why wouldn't that make me more stronger to open this door? But it's not how it fucking works, I guess. I put on the big scarf to cover the fucking graphic tee. And then only when I take off the scarf, I'm like, oh yeah, oh, you read Man from Heimdall? Oh, so do I. You know, we're so cool. Anyway.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door, rusted shut and half sunken in sand.
So we have reason to believe that Ruby is hiding in the Feld electrical building. And the way to get in there safely, and unfortunately no teleportation, is we have to break in through the maintenance door. Which is, I guess, under the pier, I guess. I don't really see the door, I just see a pipe. Which I thought we were going to crawl into the pipe. Like this is some sort of fucking spy mission and shit. But we're gonna do it normal and just open a door. But I have to be strong enough to open the door. And I am not strong enough. I already put so many points into physical instrument. And I'm wearing the Helmdahl shirt. And I need something else to give me more physical instrument. So that way maybe it won't just be 28%, you know? And I also get like a cute little +1 because I broke into the communist apartment. I'm not really sure what that has to do with this. Maybe I need... Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. Leave. Where are my hands? Hold on a second. Hold on. Where is the crowbar? Where is it? Where is it? Where? What the hell? Where is my crowbar? I didn't give it away, did I? No. Oh, thank God. Okay. I didn't try this last week. So, what if... Actually, now that I think about it, I think I used the bolt cutters to get into the communist apartment. Because it was like chained up for some reason. Okay. I'm just curious. I'm going to take a look.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door, rusted shut and half sunken in sand.
It did not, in fact, do anything at all. It did not. I thought something would happen. Hey. So, I guess I'll just meander about and do some side quests because I'm not strong enough to open the door. I once just limped on an injured ankle for a month and it just healed through the wear because I was 15 and had high pump and had HGH pumping through my veins. Real? I would not be able to do that, honestly. That sounds so painful. Did it not hurt? Did you feel it? Did you not feel it at all? Because I feel like that would hurt so bad. Also, hello, Bob. Welcome. You're right on time. I am just catching everybody up on the door situation, which is crazy. And I still can't open it, even if I hold crowbar in my hand. So, we're just gonna do other shit, I guess. Because I'm kind of like, I don't really know what else to do that is like main story related right now. There's some other things I can do, like talk to Claye or whatever. However, in order to get the information, in order to get the tea on how Harry Henry was on Sunday, I have to do it when Kim is gone. And then I suppose, wait, hold on a second. Yeah, when Kim's not around to stop you. So, I'm curious about that, honestly. Maybe what Claye knows about how I was on Sunday will give me a clue to what the fuck, why is Ruby scared of me before I even see her yet, you know? There's something else. Where the fuck? I'm looking for something. Where is it? Also, nobody has talked to me about his tattoos. Can I say that? Nobody has said this. I forgot he even had tattoos, to be honest. Where is the quest to ask out the sword mom? Did I miss it? Is it over? Because I was about to say, I think I've explored every place on this part of the canal, and there's no place here that sticks out to me as a very romantic spot to ask her out. Did I miss? Did I miss an opportunity to have my guy dress up real cute and maybe take a shower for once? What the hell? What the fuck? Okay, I should call out. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Hold on. Okay. All right. 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 There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I can do, but I actually did want to look at. I wanted to talk to Sword Mom. Well, shit. Well, fuck. Well, shit. Maybe I missed the opportunity. Maybe the quests are expiring. I thought they did not expire. Maybe they expire. Damn, okay. Unless I did it. Did I? No? There's a lot of quests on here that I did do successfully. However, there's like, it's just very funny to look back on these. Like walking down memory lane. But it doesn't seem like I did find a cool place to take my new gal pal out on a date to. Okay. Well, shit. I think it's just gone. I don't think it's possible no more. Unless it wasn't on the list to begin with. Okay. All right. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Oh, I don't think it was ever an actual quest, just a dialogue option. Oh, I thought it was a quest on my list. But I feel like there was a... Actually, we're right next to her, maybe. So, I'm gonna talk to her again. Let's see. Because I was so sure there was something I had to do before I even tried that out. And I would have to do that after I send Kim away. I'm not ready to part ways with Kim, even if it's just for an afternoon. So, I'm going to do all the other stuff that I want Kim to be around for. And then all the other stuff, maybe in the afternoon, I'll send Kim away to go deliver the body to the morgue. But I don't want him to leave yet. If you think about it, this game is just about obsessing with walls and doors. So true. Who among us has not been obsessed with walls and doors at some point in our life? It hurt, but I was too lazy to go to the doctor. I feel like I would complain too much about having a sprained ankle and then not doing anything about it. You know. Also, you're like 15. You're on your parent. You're on. You're on your parents' insurance. You don't have to pay for it. So it's fine. It's fine. But I guess I kind of get that. I don't know. I don't understand the ways of teenage boys. They just are doing shit and I don't get it. There's always the dead body boardwalk. True, true. I would like to talk to working class woman. I miss her. And she doesn't know. We sent the dead body away, the dead body of her husband. But I don't think she's been told what happened yet. So, you know. Bodies do wash up near the shore near me occasionally. In real life? I have many questions. Also, human bodies? Many such questions. Many fear. Okay, hi, Sword Mom. Hello. Can I see
Aye, the
something?
sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Oh. I know suggestion is one of my purple skills, but why is it 3? That's... Boo. What happened? You should be at like 5 or 6. What happened? My thoughts? Where? Who? No! No! Is that the one that gives me money when I think? Because I have Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center and I have -2 for being a pretentious wanker. -2 suggestion. But I love getting free money. Oh no. Okay, maybe I've got like a bunch of clothes that can help me out. Okay, I can't see my clothes right now, but trust me, I have faith that I've got something that increases my suggestion, and maybe also taking a shower will give me a boost. I will think about this. I'll remember you, girly. Oh, 3% chance. And it's awkward because Kim is here. Awful. Terrible. I'll be seeing you. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I will look so good and I won't smell like I rolled around in alcohol for like 7 days. Or death. Where is the church? Did I fuck up? The church... Okay. Relax. Everyone chill. How did you get in here? It's fenced. What? Go here. How did he get in there? I didn't walk through the fence. I didn't walk through the gate, did I? That's fucked up. I did not do that. Let me go to church. Let's go to church real quick. Let's hit up the church. Say a Hail Mary. And an Our Father. Go to confessional. I want to talk to the youths again. The entrepreneurial youths trying to start a nightclub. Let me see. I forgot I made that bridge, so I was like, where the hell are they going? Alright. I've already talked to you recently, right?
Hello again.
Hi. I've asked everything. Okay. I think whatever I had to do, or whatever I thought I had to do, I did last week. I already talked to her about that. It was a skill check thing. What about y'all in here? Hi. Skibidi danger. I am the rearranger.
We're close.
What? We're close? Says the young man with the tape player and the large boyadero boots. Lung-shaped trees sprout out of his silver belt buckle. See, okay, wait a minute. Who knew being a pretentious wanker would make you undateable? This is probably how Anthony Fantano feels. He doesn't even need to worry about anything. Because he's in Fortnite now. He's not in Fortnite. I made that up. But he was in a Fortnite commercial. So he's living large with by being in a Fortnite commercial about fake rap beef, you know. Also, I would like to point out that now that I know the reason for lung imagery everywhere, I understand. I see and understand. It's basically like he's got like, I guess, wait, lung-shaped trees? Like, is it like lungs and then there's trees? In it, on it? What is the design? I don't get it. Either way, it's like a heart. So basically, continue.
True, hard, full car.
Okay, I thought I would get another dialogue option here. Is it?
It's hard car.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber D, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
I was so hoping he would say that to me. Thank you so much, Egghead. Thank you.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Oh, it just ends? Okay, I thought I would gain something else by doing this. Maybe I gotta find something else first and then talk to him. What about you?
I see you're here again. Off-sign, man.
Offside.
Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
Oh. Alright. Fair point, I guess. But in order to get into the church, I also have to, like, help the programmer girl boss. But, like, to help the programmer girl boss, I have to, like, defrost the freezer. And open it. So, this is gonna be a problem. Alright, hold on. Maybe later. What about you?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Yo! Hold up. Did I forget about this? Oh my god, I forgot about this whole saga where I was like, yo, you motherfuckers are lying to me, and you're probably on drugs. Oh man, I have to be logic for this? I can do that. I can get dressed. Hold on. Let me get dressed. Hold on.
Goodbye, officer.
I'll be back. Hope y'all don't mind if I change in here. I can do this. I know I've got good logic clothes. I picked up some stuff. Hey, and look at that. I do have some stuff for suggestion. Would you look at that? I'm gonna look so good for my date later. Okay, hold on. Let me take off the jacket. So that way everybody sees my man from Helmdahl shirt. Put on the logic jacket. I got more shit, but where is it? The flip up glasses. Don't mind if I do. Classic fit. Classic fit. And oh, I gotta give up my Helmdahl? I want to win more than I want to wear the Helmdahl shirt, I guess. The peepo hat! I hate the peepo hat so much. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's so stupid. It looks dumb. But I want to win. It's fucking stupid. I hate it. It's fucking dumb. Cosplay orca piece of shit. I hate it. But I'm so strong now. Look at my logic. 8 logic. I'm undefeated. I will bully the youths into telling me their real intentions.
So, how are things going?
He looks excited. The tips of his hair are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all of the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. So true. Look at this. We went from 42% even, and now we're at 97. And now we're at 97. We are living. We are living. Don't tell me that. That's fucked up to lie to me about. I'm just saying, if John Fortnite recruited Anthony Fantano for a commercial, I think it's not too far out of the realm that mayhaps they would put him in Fortnite. I'm just saying. Mayhaps melon head skin confirmed is all I'm saying. The existence of this club is really dependent on just how broken the McDonald's ice cream machine is. Honestly, it's real. Where everything, it's a load-bearing freezer. Everything to get all of this happening and popping off, we gotta defrost the freezer and clean it out. And this is gonna be such a deep struggle. Because I don't know how to make it melt faster. Unless we've got, like, flamethrowers in this game so we can cook the freezer a little faster, get the ice melted and shit. Which I would try, by the way. But, this is the outfit you wear when approaching a debate, bro. It's true. The peepo hat especially will throw everybody off. They won't know what to do when they see, like, a little plastic baggie full of plastic bottles in your hand, and then a crowbar in the other hand, and the peepo hat. They won't know what to do with themselves. You will win every debate. Alright. I need godly logic for this, and I think it's impossible for me to lose. A logic. +1 Acel was high. +1 Suna said something's amiss. +1 I confronted him about Suna's hint. +1 unexplained ether smell. And +1 the headphones were sold. We are here to find the truth. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Let's fucking go. Tell me.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't choose that. Should I listen to the voices in my head, or should I defy them? Because I'm just saying, I think they're gonna call me cringe. But maybe not. Maybe not. I forgot. These guys are actually trying to get on my good side, so that way I can get rid of the fucking duende that is haunting the church. The guy, the crab man who is drinking from the perforation. So maybe they won't call me cringe and tell me that I'm gonna lose subscriber. I'll try it. I'll listen to the voices in my head, I guess. Okay, kids. Now gather around. ...
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you.
Okay.
The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned.
Okay, thank goodness. They are receptive.
Their would-be leader is less amused.
Uh-oh. Wait, what? What is this paragraph? Wait. What the fuck? Sometime in the past. I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police officer. Sorry, a police detective. What? That's a lot. That's a lot. But now I'm like thinking, I'm like, wait. Maybe they want to hear a story now. Okay, but I don't know where that's gonna go. Okay, wait a minute. I don't know where that's gonna go. I've got bad, or I could say, I could just rip the band-aid off and say, I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up. But like, number one is so over the top and it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. If I fuck up so bad that it's unrecoverable, I can just restart. I can just reload. I didn't do anything substantial yet. So, maybe we should play into the theatrics a little bit. But it's so annoying. It's so annoying because that's not what I want him to say at all. I want him to be theatrical, but not like this, you know? But, okay. Okay. Kids, sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow that you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Oh my god. Oh, thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. Listen, okay, I want us to be dramatic, but we can't like start crying. We can't like start talk. We can't like do all this negative self-talk to ourselves and make ourselves start crying in front of the boys. We can't do this again. It's okay, Kim's not here to hear it, so it's not canon dialogue. That may be so, but I like having Kim hear my cringe dialogue. Yeah, it's fun. Because I love to see how he responds. But you still are. Okay, hold on. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefrater. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Oh my god. Okay. Egghead looks serious suddenly. Ah, shit. I'm gonna be for real. I don't really quite know what caused our Harry Henry specifically to spiral out. Like, yeah, he is extremely divorced, right? And he is not happy about this, right? But like, did he already have a drinking problem before he got divorced? Like, it seems like his problem with drugs and alcohol has been multiple years of struggle, where his bestie hates him now and they're frenemies. He hates his ass. Like, something happened for real. And I feel like it's not just the divorce. That's just my thoughts. So I'm not gonna blame the disco. I'm not sure if I really want to tell these guys about how divorced we are. Life tore me a new asshole is a funny little comment. Still vague, which I do kind of like. I do like the vagueness. But I happen to myself seems to be the real answer. That's what I would say. I think that's the real answer. That's what I want to say. I want to say that. What happened? I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
It's real life, egghead. It's real and it happens. He shakes his large head. Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
Okay. Hold on. Let's start off softly, because they still want to be on our good side. Suna said, "You've been lying about your plans." Your answer was very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
Yeah, but this isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. This isn't a beach, this is a bathtub. I had to say it. I read this and I couldn't not say that. Y'all are cooking drugs in here, aren't you? It's for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
The speakers are playing the music to assist you in cooking meth.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Oh. Where is it? I actually don't know where it is. Oh, yeah. I see it. Yeah. Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? Okay. I think I should bring up the headphones. Wait, but... Okay. Hold on. I feel like we're going to be able to say all of these as proof of, hey, y'all are not trying to open up a nightclub for real. You're lying. You're trying to open up a fucking meth lab. Okay, so one speaker. They have one speaker. Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
Oh, okay. Monodynamic. So you mean to tell me people in this nightclub are just going to gather around the one speaker in the middle of an echoey ass church and dance? Come on, Andre. Come on.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one speaker systems.
Free money. Free money. Alright. But you have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them. Likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Sir, the ether is in the air. A useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution. I don't know how we know that, but I'll assume that's the detective work and not our own personal escapades.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
He smiles nervously. I don't have any more evidence. There's no need for me to pile on any more, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous, against the law, punishable by summary execution. Okay, I did not finish reading that. Execution, you say? I guess we can scare him with the law a little bit. Wasn't he literally just trying to chat us up before, being like, oh man, you're a police officer? I love police. Would you do me a favor and kick out all of the fucking drug addicts that are stinking up the church? That's literally what he tried to tell us before. He tried to pull that on us, and I was like, this guy's not being genuine. He's hiding something. So, Andre, against the law, you mean?
I meant to say, not true.
Uh-huh. So, what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
Do.
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
Okay. I can do that.
Time for a threat.
Oh.
He can't handle the pressure.
What do you mean, threat? Okay, wait. This is literally pull out your gun. Time for heavy leverage. Pull out your gun and say summary execution. That's some fucking GTA shit. Our gun, I don't think our gun has any bullets. That's so funny to me. Oh man. I'm not gonna threaten him with my gun. I don't want to threaten him with my gun. I'm by myself. Better pull out my gun and threaten to kill 3 people. That's literally what Harry's doing right now. We can't take him anywhere. This is why I'm so afraid of what happens when a fucking when Kim goes to drop the body off at the morgue. It's gonna be, all hell is gonna break loose. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know. Did Harry break bad? That's what I want to know, honestly. Is Harry cook meth? The streets are alive about this rumor. Might as well have left the gun to the pigs. Fair point. Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna threaten him with my gun, so... Also, I need fucking formidable hand-eye coordination for that. My hand-eye coordination, you guys, is 2. I need to get 13, and I've got a 2. It's a red check that cannot be retried. So we're definitely not doing that. We're not doing that. So let's do this. I'm not gonna fucking threaten him. We do this lawman style. First, you tell me everything. Then I pass judgment. We can't let him know that we're secretly gonna be lenient. And I'm not just gonna be like, yeah, do whatever you want, I don't care. He cannot get away with this. Lying to me? That's punishable. Maybe not by death, but it's punishable. Alright, so first you tell me everything, then I pass judgment.
Or else?
Or else I'll blow your fucking brains out. Oh my god. What the fuck? Or my cut will be 100%? Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. Bro, what? That's crazy. I'm already getting free money every time I make a thought. Every time I think something, every time I remember a trivia fact, every time I do a trivia, I get money. So I don't need your 100%. I'm thinking so hard all day, every day. I make that in my sleep. In my sleep. So I'm just gonna threaten. I mean, technically, I do have backup, and he's right outside this tent because he hates the youth, right? So imagine if I call him in here, I call Kim in here, and I'm like, hey, we need to arrest these kids. And he's like, okay, no questions asked. You finally have the chance to act like a real cop. Apparently so. I just remembered you're wearing the dumb fuck hat too while having all these gun violence options. The people hat? The people hat actually makes me super logical. Which apparently means I threatened to kill them multiple times. Because that's logical. So that's cool. Alright. Or else, there's an audible clank as he lets a wrench drop into his toolbox. Or else I'll call backup and haul you all off to the pen, for starters.
Okay, man. Okay.
Okay. Let's beat him to death with hammers. He raises his hands.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Okay, a club or like a crack house? That's gonna be two completely different things, in my opinion. Nice argument, but have you considered I blow your brains out? That's literally what this logical outfit is. It's so... We're logically violent. Obviously.
Because we do! We totally do!
See, I believe Egghead when he said he wants to start up a nightclub. I believe him. He's all about the music. But Andre, I ain't believe him. I never trusted him. I don't like him. I never did.
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
No. I don't want that.
To get our foot in the door.
No, but what does that even fucking mean? Just make it a nightclub. What? Why is it? What do you mean? And why did you need me, by the way? Y'all were too scared of the duendes haunting the church that you needed to call the police to help you open up your meth lab? Why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there. A fucking crab man who is more concerned with drinking from the perforation, the fucking gas leak in the church. He's gonna call the cops on you because you're cooking speed in there. I mean, the programmer girl, she would. But the crab man could literally give less of a shit. He does not care. He's too busy huffing the gas fumes from the gas leak. The gas. He does not care. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so fucking funny. But the sign was way off too.
I couldn't feel the love at all.
The signs were so off in this church, bro. We were just too scared to cook meth in there. Oh my god, dude. Like, the signs were crazy.
Whatever you think is right, sir. But please, we were only trying to make a living.
Okay, but like, maybe you should just open up the nightclub. I want them to have the church nightclub, but I know their ass is just gonna cook meth in there. They're not gonna actually make a nightclub, and I'm so disappointed. I'm so sad.
This is it. Judgment time.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's actually a choice. What? Oh wow, what? Okay. Yeah, we could ask for a bribe and then tell them get lost. we could ask them for a bribe and then arrest them. I love that. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Germa just went live again. Yo, fuck Germa specifically. I also saw the notification go off. I saw it on my watch. And I was like, this motherfucker is always streaming when I'm streaming. He's always streaming when I'm busy. But, like, if he's actually playing, like, WoW, I don't care. I don't care. If he's playing something good, then I'll care. But if he's playing WoW, I don't care. That's fine. He can do his, like, hardcore WoW stream, whatever. Whatever. Oh, man, I'm so... Ooh, I want them to open up the club. But they're not gonna open up a club. They're gonna immediately, as soon as I leave this city, they're gonna turn it into a meth lab. They are. Also, you can tell them to keep both. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. No. Oh man, oh fuck, shit. I want Okay, my thoughts. 1, I think it would be really funny to ask for a bribe and then kick them out. I think that would be so fucking funny. 2, I think it would be funny to ask them for a bribe and then arrest them. I love that. 3, I think it would be funny to ask for a bribe and then say, all right, you can open a club, but no speed lab. Just the club. I want them to do the club. I want to see the church turn into a club. I want to see the Crabman breaking it down, sexual style, in front of the stained glass window of Dolores Day to hypnotic music. I want to see that. I want that to be real. But also, I'm kind of afraid of what negative points I'll get asking for a bribe. I think they did give me money before. This guy, specifically, I forget his name, the Noid. This guy gave me money to apologize for hitting me in the face by throwing something at me and I didn't catch it right. So... I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know. It's tempting.
Can I see something real quick? I need to. Oh, the screen I want to look at, I can't look at right now. Fuck. I want to know how many good cop, bad cop points I have. Yeah, you yell at him for assaulting a police officer after you failed to catch a key he threw at you. Yup. And then we were crying about it. And he was like, oh man, I'm so sorry. Please, here's $60 or whatever. Oh, that's so funny. He's addicted to World of Warcraft. Of course he is. Of course he is. With the way he was talking about it the other day, I forgot what stream it was. The way he was talking about it, I knew his ass was just gonna do hardcore WoW streaming for like the next 6 months. I'm gonna lose my streamer again. He comes out of retirement just to play a game I don't want to watch him play. Tragedy. You know. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That's so true. That's so real. All right. We're gonna be kind of nasty about this because I think it's funny. I want to do this. Okay. All right. So y'all. Okay, but if I say give me your cash, I don't want all of it. I don't want all of it. Can I choose how much money? Because they made me go through this wild goose chase for no reason, and I think I should be paid for my time. Okay. But I don't want all of their money. I just want some. Okay. Not all. I would feel bad if it was all. Okay. Okay. So, also, if I come back here, listen, I'm making a lot of clarifications. If I come back here later and y'all are fucking cooking meth in the church, then I'm arresting you for real. And you can't bring up the fact that I asked you for money. Nobody will believe nobody will believe you. If I tell them no drugs, can I get rid of the equipment they have to make the drugs? So that way we can ensure that they're not going to make the drugs, and also I ask them for money so they cannot just immediately go back and repurchase it. They're going to have to think about that one. You know? So, I mean, you know? Okay, fine. Give me your cash.
Come on, man. Really?
Not all of it. Not all of it. Not all of it. He looks surprised. Not all of it. Don't give me all of it. If you give me all of it, I'll just slice it in half and take the half.
The young man doesn't move. His earrings rattle from the tension. With his jaw clenched, he says,
No fucking way.
Well, then I'm gonna have to tell y'all to get out of here.
Yes fucking way.
Ooh. The would-be leader points at his friend. His finger shakes in the air.
Without a word, the other speed freak pulls a red wallet out of the toolbox and hands it to you.
The whole wallet? Listen, I told y'all, don't give me all of your money. This is literally the same guy who paid me last time too, and I think it's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie.
This is the same guy that paid me money to get me to stop crying. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna get so many bad cop points for this. It's gonna be so fucked up. I'm gonna have an extra fascist point because I made them give me money.
The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go of the wallet.
Also, let's do this clean. No speed lab. Just the club for Nordic music. Okay. I'm never gonna be able to match sine waves with this guy. He hates my ass. There's gonna be like a -10 because I fucking asked for a bribe. We are never gonna be friends with this guy. He will never talk to us. But maybe Egghead will like us because we get to start. He wants the club. I can tell he wants the club. But Noid, he hates us right now. Okay, so like, let's do this clean. No speed lab. Just the club for Nordic music.
Yeah!
Yes, I knew he was gonna like that. The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees. ...
It's impossible now.
What's impossible? Just make the fucking nightclub. Y'all can like play music, and then some nights people pay to go hear some cool new music, and then other times you can have some free nights. What's the problem? You gotta get people in the door first, and preferably not with drugs. This area is fucked up enough, you guys.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
Wait, Egghead. It's impossible now. Is this a pep talk? Okay, now, okay. Y'all don't seem like you're on the same page. Egghead feels like he thought there was actually going to be a club, and Andre feels like he actually just wanted the Speed Lab. And like the guy, Noid, Noid has been catching strays this whole series. It's true. Noid seems like he just was the guy with the money, but he would be okay with either as well. So I'm kind of like, did y'all know what you were doing? I don't think Andre was gonna make a club at all. Now that I hear this, we all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance. Like, I think that's so fucking funny. We all know. Okay, so there was never going to be a club in there. Wait, so there was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves, and I can't. We are running out of time.
Amen, brother. Let's go. We should bring the beauty and love for Nordic music and unite people together. Instead of everybody hating each other, we open up the nightclub at the church and everybody can dance together as one unit. Not in a cult way, by the way. It's not a cult. It's a nightclub.
We need a win, Andre.
Yes.
I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
I love Egghead. He's so positive. What the hell? I love him. And here I thought Egghead was just gonna be an empty-headed side character who only says like 2 words the whole time. This is the most I've ever seen him talk. And everything he's saying resonates with me. Let us do it clean, no drugs, just dancing, music, good times, community. I'm here for that. I'm here for that. Not really living the plur lifestyle right now. Crabman is kind of cultish though. True. Crabman is kind of culty. However, I am hoping that if they go and open up the nightclub church, that the Crabman does not try to convert people to the gas leak cult, where he sips from the perforation. Okay. I am hoping and praying that the Crabman does not overtake the nightclub and turns it into a cult. Please. I have done so many not so very legal things to help these youths open up a nightclub, and they gotta do it clean with no cults. This is my only request. This will be a victory for the light. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. Right. Let's call this incident crime prevention. But I have my eye on you. And your money.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
He said try. He didn't say we will. So I don't trust him. I don't trust him. You ruined it. You ruined it. You ruined it. The fuck you mean you'll try? You will do it without the drugs, or I will arrest you. Okay. That's what we're agreeing on, Andre. Egghead. You know what? I don't trust Andre, but I trust Egghead to keep this club clean. I trust you, Egghead. Keep him in line, please. He said try. He didn't say we will, so I don't trust him. He raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
You better be right. Personally, I would be afraid of the wrath of Egg. All I did was ask for a bribe, but Egghead seems like he'd beat ass if you betrayed him.
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Excellent, excellent. Right, alright, okay. So, that's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye, officer. Okay. Now, I need to see something real quick.
Huh? I see you're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
Okay, I thought there would be like something here that says I thought you would be like, don't fucking talk to me ever again. But that's fine. I think it would be funny if there was. But it's fine. We were already off sign. But I feel like it's gonna be a little bit harder if there was like a skill check for it. How you feel, Egghead?
We're close.
We're close. Thank you so much.
True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hard car.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gutvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it.
Okay. Yeah!
I loved hearing the narrator actually change tone for a little bit for the yeah and the ah. That was like a jump scare. I was not prepared for that. Okay.
Or maybe it's not Gotvalium. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Oh, fuck. Oh, I want to ask him about it, but also, yeah! We gotta match his energy. I think we gotta match his energy instead of trying to become, instead of pulling out the trivia. I think we gotta match the energy. Egg, egg, and eggy. Everyone here is egg now. Egghead. Egghead is truly in the top 3 characters. I believe in him. We gotta match Egghead's energy, or else he will not respect us. Yeah! With the emphasis on the good.
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark.
To the H. He really spelled out the yag with multiple A's out loud.
Yeah!
No. Do that again.
We're close.
We're close.
True, hard, full, car.
I'm doing that again. I want to see the other timeline where I bring up Van Eyck. Say nothing.
Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in
yes.
his yags and args.
Yags.
This produces a guttural Valdian accent and makes him sound more animal.
With his
more
yeah.
in it. Or maybe it's not
I don't get
Gotvalium.
free money again?
Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
I really love that the devs thought ahead and they were like, yeah, so you can't just fucking farm encyclopedia trivia and money when you get the fucking Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. We got your ass. They knew. Okay, so like, so this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. What? His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Ah, no. I don't remember Van Eyck. What is his name? Arno Van Eyck? I don't remember him. I would have, I don't know if it's, I mean, maybe she mentioned him. If I try to be an Eichhead, an egghead, egghead, have I cracked the code? Have I cracked the code? Have I solved it? Have I figured it out? Can we get Matt Pat out of retirement to do a game theory on this? I have solved it. He is an egghead. I understand it all now. I already bullied them enough. I'm afraid of I'm afraid of being a poser around them now. They're gonna get mad. Yeah, your friend Estelle mentioned him.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
The Advent?
What? No, see, now I
Be
want to do
close.
this again. Hold on.
True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
But is it really?
Yeah!
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital
I gotta
G
hear this
before
again.
the H in his yags and
Yags.
args. This produces a guttural Gotvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it.
Yeah!
Or maybe it's not Gotvaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name.
So this
Could
is
you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck that I'm hearing?
You know about him?
Yes.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Ike head.
Wow.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
They know I'm a poser! I thought this was... I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. I thought that this would also end very abruptly. But he's suspicious. He hates me already. He knows I'm a poser.
So am I! So am I!
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
I can't... They did it! I thought of this, and they made it real. They made it real. I can't fucking believe this.
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man!
This is crazy. The boy became the man!
The Advent?
The Advent? Why does he say it with a question mark, but it's written with an exclamation mark? I'm getting out of here. Kim, you'll never guess how insane everything has been. I've been in a pool, a vortex of bullshittery. Where the fuck did this boat come from? Oh, that's what's her name. Okay, never mind. Yeah! Estelle, your friends are on drugs. Is this true?
Hello again.
Yo! Wait, actually, I didn't think I could actually confront her a little bit. Alright, let's talk. Estelle, your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
She doesn't appear surprised.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You're a police. They would if they all right, I guess to be real, it doesn't seem like they had much respect for me. They thought they could definitely manipulate me into opening up a nightclub for them, aka a drug lab. But I bet if Kim walked into the tent, they'd be scared, because Kim is like, you know, he's a real police officer. You know.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Oh, okay. So not everybody was on board with the drug lab. Understood.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Right. I don't care. I'm loco. I just want you to know that I know about the plan. What the fuck? Alright, so Estelle, instead, you opted to omit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise.
Estelle, you're not their mom. Okay, they're your peers. You're not their mom. They should be able to control themselves. And also, I feel like if they're being so nasty to you, you shouldn't be friends with them. Probably easier said than done if you're super lonely and you have no other friends. But I'm just saying, I think you can do better than these guys. Also, I bullied them into giving me money, and also Egghead said that he will make sure that they open up a clean nightclub. So, mayhaps they'll be better. Maybe.
May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Well, damn. Well, damn. Resolution. I'll see you later, Acel. Y'all better not be cooking meth in the church.
Mission test.
Oh?
Subscription renewed.
We out here? Hold on. I thought I had like a music, not a music, a TTS. I was like, the music in the game is so loud, I can't hear it. Oh, there was not a message. But hello, Guru. Welcome. Thank you for the resubscribe. 42 months. We out here. People are approaching their 4th year. That's crazy. That's wild. I gotta fix all my Sammy shit so the silly memes will work. But welcome. You're right on time for me to do some side quests. We're doing side quests because I am not strong enough to open the door. Not strong enough to open the door. I moved back in with my dad today. Oh yeah, you have to move house because of work now. So how is that going? You didn't sell your house immediately already, right? That shit takes time to sell a house, right? Cause that's crazy. Did your job give you like a special date that you have to like be in the physical place to? Like what's going on with that? Cause I think that's crazy. It goes on the market in 7 days. Wow. Damn. Well, hopefully everything goes all right with that. Hopefully the sale of the house goes well. No headaches. I signed all the realtor paperwork today and vacated the house. Damn. A new chapter begins. A new chapter. Hopefully all goes well with the house. With the house under the selling. And also the finding a new place that's closer to work. Wow, it's been a while since I've been in the church where it's been so quiet in here. I kind of want to talk to the crabman again. But he scares me. He's so creepy. I don't think I'll ever be able to talk to him again. Oh? It came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it too. What it? What it? Wait, didn't some real shit, real lore happen in this church? Didn't this church get fucking raided by the police? Kim doesn't know what happened, but he's too afraid to ask questions. What the hell happened in here? Why did the police raid a church? Girlie, we talked to the youths and we bullied them out of their money and told them to only open a club in here.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, I didn't think I could ask her about this. Have you seen anyone suspicious, say, a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
That's bullshit and you know it. The crab man is the most suspicious man I've ever seen in my life. Don't lie.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay. But about the off-site copy you asked me to bring, ...
Yes?
I got nothing else new to say. The ice has to melt, and I'm mad about it. All right. I'll go look for it. I'll let you work in peace. Whatever.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Wait, hold on a second. Looks like I can't give this figurine to her. Why not? I got the fucking, I can't check my inventory. Hold on, let me look. Okay, I don't know what it means. Listen. I don't know what this means. I still have 4 fascist points, so I'm glad about that. But can we talk about my good cop, bad cop being at 19? I'm nervous. What does this mean? Is this a ratio of my good boy points divided by my bad boy points? And the ratio equals 19? What happened? What happened? And I have 3 honor. Is that good? Is that bad? What's going on? I can't wait to learn what this measurement is and how it's determined. We gotta remember this, because that was probably the first time I very directly asked for a bribe and then let some kids do what they want. Sort of do what they want. You know? I'm so curious. But I do have a figurine in my pants pocket. It looks like a little army figurine. But why wouldn't Dolores like that? Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Oh. Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
What the fuck? First of all, we didn't even try. I thought we were gonna listen. I knew this is a stained glass window. I knew. So I just assumed we meant metaphorically. We set up a shrine and we fill up the shrine with figurines for Dolores Day. You know. But I guess that's not what we were gonna do. I guess. Maybe you meant something else? Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains.
Okay.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
I don't really know what just happened here. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't know why we wanted to give her the... Okay, I remember. Because she's holding a little figurine, a chess piece or something in her hands in this image. And apparently that's just a thing she would used to do. It's like a little fidget toy for her. But why the fuck did we want to give her a figurine? Harry. I don't really know what your deal is with Dolores Day. You got me kind of nervous. You got me a little nervous. I'm gonna turn away now. I don't know what to make of this. I didn't even get a chance to try to put the figurine anywhere. Alright, well shit. Okay. Well damn. Alright. The only way to progress this area is I gotta defrost the freezer and get her shit so that way the youths can make the club. So well, I guess that's that on that. Let me teleport real quick. Let me teleport, yeah. We need to go here. We're gonna go back to Kim's car. And Kim, I swear I did this before, but it didn't. Something happened.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah. Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
What the fuck? Why do I want to talk to Sylvie again? I want to talk to the Jamrock Public Library, right? Yeah? Yeah. Where is it? Yeah. Because I want to speak to the working class woman and explain to her what happened. I feel so sad for leaving her worried sick for so long. After I bullied her, by the way, I bullied that woman into telling me personal details about her life, and then we learned that, oh yeah, her husband is actually missing, and we're gonna solve the case. She didn't want to. I have a theory, but I know you haven't gotten the lore yet about Dolores Day and the figurines. I have a little teeny tiny wee bit of a theory as well, but I'm waiting for the game to reveal something to me first. I want it to get revealed to me first. Alright. I'm kind of afraid to talk to Sylvie again. Why can't I talk to Sylvie again? That's scary. Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer.
Yes. Thank you.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
How polite.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I didn't talk to them? I don't remember this guy. He's got such a light voice, and it doesn't really match his portrait. I would remember that. Okay. A male librarian answers the call.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Oh, that's true. Hi, I'm looking for any information that you can provide on a Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver. I think when you called, they were closed. Oh, fuck. That probably is true and probably happened like many days ago in-game. AKA many weeks ago, IRL. So I'm just... It's weird because it was grayed out. It was grayed out in this dialogue. And so I was like, oh, I clicked on this already? But why isn't the task cleared? So, because you found the body at like 10 p.m. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. There's not many libraries I know about that are open at 10 p.m. Okay. So he puts down the receiver. He's going to check the database. The telephone noise is so like sci-fi warbly squargly. I kind of like it. It's also it's giving dial-up internet.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Oh my god, we're gonna visit her at her home. You can hear him fiddle with the printout.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Oh my god. Yes, home address is fine. Please do not make me remember it myself. Please write it down somewhere for me.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
Oh, what the fuck? That's close. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. The Capeside Apartments in Martinez. Alright, so all I gotta remember is apartment number 20. That is all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
What the fuck? But I need more info. Tell me more. Something ain't right here. Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Oh my god, so the husband did make it to the library. He just didn't go home, and he never made it back home. Do you know what? Oh, but I wasn't at work that day. Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Lowe's Radio 87? Okay.
Good. You have a name now.
Oh ho ho, I hope I can ask all these questions. I want to know. Okay. So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Oh no. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Wait, they know each other, but she just like I'm guessing they're not like besties. They just like know each other because Billy probably goes to the library a lot. She's a very prolific reader, I can tell. But I do think it's funny that she knows what the husband looks like. She's probably been going there for years, but she just doesn't know his name. And Billy never introduced her husband or mentioned his name ever. I do think that's a little funny. Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Oh. He was already drunk on the way to the library? Oh no. What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay. Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions. End the call with the library.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up the call and gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm too afraid to talk to Sylvie right now. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. What the hell is gonna happen if I talk to her again? She's so scared of me. I don't want to bother this woman. I don't know why I would call her. Okay. Oh, maybe I would call her to ask about Ruby. Oh. Why doesn't he just hand Marie the phone? I was wondering if he was gonna do that. He just wants to be in control of the phone. All right. Who am I to come between a man and his love for the telephone? You know. So, I'm done with the radio for now.
57 over and out.
Wait, unless, hold on.
In the cabin, you see a set
I'm
of
gonna
steering
save.
levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, Sylvie might actually know Ruby. She used to work here. So hold on. Let me save, please. Let me save the game. Because new shit is happening. Shit is happening. Side stories are becoming resolved. And then a fresh autosave after that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Is there any new Precinct 41st dialogue? I haven't called them in a while. Last time I called them, they made fun of me for losing my gun. But now I have my badge and my gun, and they can't make fun of me no more. I haven't had a drink in like 7 days, so that's that on that. They can't bully me. They can't bully me.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay, first let's try talking to Sylvie, even though I'm scared. I don't want to scare her. Please connect me to Sylvie again, please.
Just a second, officer.
Please.
Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer.
Malaika.
Yes, hello?
You recognize her voice. Hey, Sylvie. It's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Oh. Nothing else? Why is it highlighted as if I can talk to her again about something? That's weird. Test Claye's story. I already did that. It's grayed out. And we know why she quit her job. So, well, shit. Well, fuck. Alright, shit. Alright, damn. Did the wording on number 2 change? It might have. Because I want to believe that it's only recently we found out that Claye's story was a lot messier than it really was. Sorry, than what she presented to us originally. Or something. Test Claye's story. Was it you who called the police? I'll look at it. I'm curious to see what happens here. Because this dialogue was lit up as if there's new shit I have to click on. There's something new that happened here. So I'll look at it. Let's see. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
I asked all these. I'll run through them. Hold on. But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Mm-hmm.
Garbage.
I already grilled her about this before, and I felt bad that I almost made her cry. So, is this not gonna just be the same shit again? I wonder if I click on this one. I really don't want to upset her. It's a beautiful Friday afternoon, and she hates my ass, and I'm calling her again. Because now that I know what happened for real, or at least part of the real story, I wonder if Sylvie knows about Ruby, 1. And two, was she in on it? Did the union just, or maybe the union didn't tell Sylvie, but she knows that they're involved somehow. I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know. Did you know Clay's story when you asked her that originally? I only knew the first story Clay told us. The one that was a lie. But yeah. I assume this is the same original dialogue. I don't know if there's anything new from this. That's what I'm trying to figure out too. When I called her, this was many weeks ago in the real world. Months ago even. So all I can remember is that we were on some lunatic behavior shit when Sylvie last worked here, and she no longer works here because of the shit we pulled at the Whirling and Rags. She quit. For real. That's all I know. Or rather, that's all I remember. And then I thought she called the police, but now that I'm kind of like, well then who the fuck called the police though? Was it Claye that called the police? All I remember is that someone called the police and their voice was kind of disguised. That's what I remember, but that's like a detail from like ages ago. I also wasn't tuned in the first couple streams when this probably happened. True. This playthrough's been going on for months. So there's definitely some shit that has happened. There's some shit that has happened. It's like there's some stuff I remember from the early streams and stuff that I really don't. And I'm kind of like, I can't remember anymore. I've been in this city for like 6 months, 7 million years. In the same 5 days. But I don't want to bully her. I just wanted to see if there was anything new. So maybe this time I'll back off. I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about?
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the union. I'm sorry about that.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Seems like last year wasn't lying when she said it was her.
Oh!
This corroborates her story. She made the call.
Holy shit. Okay. Alright, hold up. That's new. That's new to me. Also, I gained plus 5 XP, so that's gotta be new shit. Alright, I'm glad I didn't, like, bully her to tears again, because I'm kind of like, I'd just be bullying about why, I would just be antagonizing her, interrogating her why she didn't call, but we've been told that Claye is the one who called, and so if Sylvie didn't call, and there's only, like, not many people have phones, there's only really 2 places to make phone calls around here. Okay. So Claye wasn't lying when she said it was her. The lieutenant makes a note. This corroborates her story. She made the call.
I wouldn't be so sure, Detective.
Huh? Oh, wow. Okay. The voices are fighting. The voices and Kim are beefing, and Kim doesn't even know. Okay. Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
And I think I get everything I need, thank you.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I am so chillin' right now, Alice. I love Alice's portrait. The colors are very fun. But she also looks very grumpy in this photo. She is not pleased. I'm done with the radio for now. Bye, Alice.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, boys. Close the door. We got a new mystery to solve. What the hell is going on with Billy's house? Go to Billy Mijon's apartment to deliver the bad news. It's in the apartment buildings in North Martinez, apartment number 20. Yeah, also, what's going on there? Unless the smoker balcony is her son? That would be kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. That'd be kind of wild. That'd be kind of fucked up. That'd be some lore I did not expect. There's that dead body that we're not taking. Oh, hold on. That's not how you get to the back door. Hold on. What the hell was that? What? I'm not crazy. I heard that. It's here, but what is it? It's like a bzzz. Unless it's not based on where I'm located, it's just a sound that is happening here. Yeah, okay. And where is that? Where is it? What part of the ambience is this? Ambience. I hear it. I hear it. I right-click furiously to figure out what that is. It might be the cold of Mama d'Aqua. But why does it sound like that? Is that really what it sounds like? It's starting to make me doubt that they're in the church then. I thought it was supposed to be the voice of God, not radio static. I'll think about this. I'll be thinking about you. Wait. I need to get to the apartments. Okay, maybe... No, I'm wrong. Okay, here we go. I knew what I needed. Okay, so what the hell is going on here, Hey, so, mysterious door? Hey girl, what's going on?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
Wait.
Someone here really values their security.
This is apartment number 28. Leave that alone. Maybe when they meant the smoker balcony lives here, what they actually meant was in this building. I thought it was the same exact, like, literal apartment building. Like, no, like the apartment. This must be it, right? That's 28. Is this 20?
A weathered brown door.
Yup.
The number reads 20.
I've knocked on this door probably like a bajillion times, and I had no idea. Okay, understand. I have figured everything out. The smoker in the balcony just lives in the same, like, physical, actual building, not in the same, like, apartment. The dialogue from before really screwed me up for that one. Okay.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
This is gonna be so sad.
This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, Kim. Should we discuss this before we move on? What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Give me pointers. I don't want to be cringe in front of the working class woman. She's been through enough. Okay? He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself.
Mm-hmm.
Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job.
Oh.
This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
What? Ready to act if necessary. What do you mean by that? Act how? With tissues? Try to bail out. We can't bail out. We harassed this woman to tell us where her husband is and insinuated that he's been missing before we knew he was actually missing. And then we took on the case. So I feel like it is up to us. We now have to deliver our findings. So we can't just bail out. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's ...
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
That's fair.
Good advice.
Mm-hmm. What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
This is gonna be so sad. This is gonna be so sad. Oh man. This is gonna be so sad. Saddest side story. Alright. I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Knock.
Hello? Who is it?
Oh, I haven't heard her voice in a while. I'm like, is that what she sounds like? A voice calls out from the other side of the door. Look at the lieutenant first.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Hi, excuse me, is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Give us? You hear shuffling inside. Okay, now I remember her. Now she's familiar again.
There's fear in her voice.
Oh no.
Come in, the door is open.
She unlocks the door. I get to go in her house? Okay. Oh no! This is gonna be be so fucked up. Oh no. I already see, like, the kids' bedrooms. She's already sad. Oh no. Oh no. Working class woman, please. This is gonna be so sad. Okay. Hi, Billy. Hi, Miss
It's
Mijon.
you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Yeah, so, yeah, about your cockatoo, she smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
We can just leave? That's kind of fucked up. She knows that something happened. She's probably thinking, oh no, he's fucking dead. But she doesn't know yet, and she's hoping it's not that. And imagine we just walk in here, give her a jump scare, and then we fucking leave. Give her anxiety. More anxiety. Okay, thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband?
Victor.
Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Oh no. She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Oh no. Empathy impossible. And yet I am here 97%, very high chance, 8 empathy. +4, Kim is here. Love that +4, by the way. +1, identified the leather jacket. +1 for the library card. +1, we discussed things with Kim. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. And then +1, lieutenant's handkerchief. What the fuck? Oh shit. Wait, why is this a red check and it cannot be retried? What? So if you fuck up telling her that her husband's dead, you are not allowed to try again? Oh god, that's painful. Thank god I've got so much empathy. Thank god I'm empathy maxing. Okay. Okay. Rip the band-aid off. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Oh. The thing is, I really do want to click on, so how have you been? But like, she's already concerned about her husband. I feel like to be like, oh, how are you right now would not be great. Like, that's definitely gonna that's gonna make her more anxious. She's gonna be like, oh no, what happened to him? She's gonna be freaking out. We're gonna have to rip the band-aid off. Oh man. I'm so okay. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it? Well, really want to ask her how she's been. Once we rip the band-aid off, I don't think we're going to be able to ask these other questions. But we kind of have to rip the band-aid off. It's a very large elephant that is in the room with us right now. We kind of have to. Man. Okay. It's 97%. This is like the highest we can ever get a skill check. So there's no chance of failure, right? And I'm guessing us having Kim's handkerchief is good, because then we can hand it to her, because she will cry. Oh. Alright. Tell her about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Oh, man. God, do I just say he's dead like that? This better not be a trick. I swear to God, I want to hear empathy explained to me. How should I say it? Yeah? I want to know. Oh, ad time? Okay, I will at least wait the like 30 seconds. Because this is drama. I've been wanting to resolve this for weeks. Because I felt bad. Days were passing and she doesn't know what happened to her husband. Oh my God. I forgot. Oh my God, that scared me so bad. I forgot okay, wow. What the heck? Whoa. Wait. What? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, hold up. I would like to read out this very funny error message that Juicebox gave me. Cock2 or camera IDK.wave. A device which does not exist was specified. Cock2 does not exist. I'm sad to say that Cock2 or camera is not real. Also, Cock2 here in a cockatoo moment, that's a very +2. That's a very +2. So I forgot that I opened up Juicebox out of force of habit. And Juicebox is also still mapped to all of to like the haunted D drive. So all of the sound effects that are over there will not work. They will just give me that error message. Oops. Oops. So y'all didn't hear it, but I heard the Windows error noise and that scared me. I thought, "Oh my God. How could OBS crash at a time like this?" That's what I was thinking. But it was just Juicebox that crashed. And I know exactly why, unfortunately.
Mission test.
Oh my God. 59?
Cocked spit on that thing respectively whispered under my voice due to the somber situation we're in.
God damn it. God damn it. Hello, Peeperoni. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for resubscribing. 59 months. 59 months. Sweats nervously. What do you mean? That's almost 5 years. That's so fucked up. But thank you. Thank you for the big subscribe. You are right on time for somber. We found the working class woman. And we have to explain to her that her husband is fucking dead. And it's so... Oh, I'm in agony. I like her. So this is so sad to... Oh. It's so tragic. Oh. But I hope you've been doing well. I hope you've been doing well. Oh, okay. I have to do this. Ow, the pain. Oh, my sympathy. Oh, my condolences. Okay, first, can I think about it? This better not be bait. Please don't say this out loud. God, do I just say he's dead? Like that? Dot, dot, dot.
Yes, that's the most important thing. Use that word.
Okay. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Oh no. She blinks.
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
Oh no. She looks at the kitchen table where two cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. Why we gotta point out her double chin like that? Can I definitively say this was an accident? Nick cried during this part, and I don't blame him. Oh no, Nick? Oh. That's my streamer. He would. He would. I'm sad. Can I definitively say it was an accident? Because that's what it looks like to me. I agree with that one. It looked, I don't know, listen, it looked like an accidente. The boardwalk was already kind of sketchy to begin with. And it's just literally the most unluckiest death I've seen in this game. Truly unlucky. Like, it's tragic in its unluckiness. I don't know if you have any interest in watching other people's playthroughs of this game, but I'd rec checking it out if you do. Yeah, if there's one... Okay, hold on. I want to say there was someone else I wanted to watch play Disco Elysium 2. Disco Elysium 2. No, but if there's one person that I would watch play this game all the way through, it's Nick. I feel like Nick would be a good person to watch for a game like this. I'm very curious to see how I've never seen anyone play this game, and I only hear little teeny tiny bits and pieces of other people's playthroughs and how theirs is different from mine. But I don't know everything. I am so curious how other people play this game. So I would watch him play it. That's true. I would. I feel like there was somebody else. I feel like everybody and their mama has been playing Disco Elysium lately. I know Lemmy is attempting to stream it, but I don't want to fucking watch Lemmy play this game. He's just gonna fucking bin the game after like 2 streams. Fuck that. I want to see a real playthrough. It's Game Girl. Oh my god. Are they still Is Game Grumps still... Is Game Grumps still trying to play Disco Elysium? They quit, right? They quit after like 2 episodes? That's my prediction. He vocalizes his thought process and discusses a lot of his decisions and the philosophy of the world. Oh, hell yeah. That's exactly the kind of Nick that I know. I feel like that makes sense. Because I do the same shit. Which is why I know I would enjoy Nick do this. Although me, I'm much more, I'm reacting to everything. And I'm like paralyzed in fear of every action. And I'm trying to like future predict how people will react to, people in the game, I mean, will react to what I'm going to say to them. You know? Kuno would have loved Gamergate. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. But maybe he wouldn't. GG being Game Grumps, not Gamergate. But yeah, it is a very anti-Game Grumps game. This game, I love it with all of my heart and soul. And Game Grumps, I do enjoy. I actually haven't watched them in years. I'm going to be so for real on that. I think the last time I watched a Game Grumps video was pre-pandemic. So that was a while ago. But I've enjoyed their shit. I just really don't think they would... Not that they would hate this game, but it just doesn't work for the shit that they do. Which is just 2 guys being dudes fucking around and talking shit over a video game for like 10 minutes at a time. Right? This is not a game that you can just go through in 10-minute bite-sized pieces. It's not like that. It is not. So... The last Game Grumps series I watched still had JonTron. Ancient series. Part of Disco where Harry turns to the camera and says, "I hate Danny. His energy sucks so much. They should bring back JonTron." They should. At this point, they cannot bring back JonTron, lest they be cast in a whirling sea of controversy for the next 1,000 years. But like, you know, before all that, yeah. I wonder if Raocow will ever get around to it. I don't know who that is, but I hope they play this game very respectfully and they enjoy. You know. I think the funniest person to see played this game, though, would be Dr. Disrespect. I don't know. I'm going to be so for real. I don't know jack shit about Dr. Disrespect's streams. All I know is that he's not even a real doctor. And also his like whole persona is being like this kind of campy, cringy 80s looking hero type of guy. And also like he is mired with pedophilia allegations at the moment. And also he like filmed people in the bathroom while doing an IRL stream, which really creeps me out. I'm like, what the fuck? That part, that shit I remember. I won't forget that. Because I was like, I thought that's why he got banned from Twitch. Genuinely. But apparently not. Apparently not. Oh, I said all that to say, yeah, oh, and also he cheated on his wife. True. I said all that to say that, I don't even think he'd open up the game. I don't even think he'd look at the Steam page. And I think that in itself is very funny to me. I imagine they're the same character but 30 years apart. Who? Dr. Disrespect and who? I feel like I missed the context. Alright.
Doctor disrespecting Harry. But I don't want to think. I don't want to think of my Harry Henry getting the kind of allegations that Dr. Disrespect has gotten himself into. Imagine Harry in his 30s just being Dr. Disrespect. I don't want my Harry Henry to go do IRL streams where he films people in a fucking public bathroom. My Harry Henry is fucked up, but he's not like that. Realistically, mine Harry Henry, if he was a streamer, he'd probably have some fucked up streams, but in a different kind of way. Like bad karaoke. Okay. I just started imagining Tobuscus Disco Elysium Let's Play, and I would like to stop. Is Tobuscus still around? Is he still alive? I'm gonna be so for real. If the lore that I've heard about Tobuscus is true, for real, maybe he's more of a Harry parallel than Dr. Disrespect. Harry Henry would accidentally show his worm a lot. Yeah. I feel like Harry Henry, if he was a streamer, he would definitely do drunk streams. No doubt about that. He may also imbibe a drug on stream, and he'd get banned for it, but he'd do it again by accident. And then like maybe he'd fall asleep on stream, or he'd like start up the stream and he doesn't have pants on, and then he's just flashing the stream. He's Penor because he sleeps naked. That's how messy my Harry Henry would be. But I don't want to believe that he would film people in a public bathroom, you know. Harry would probably invite Measurehead for a collab without knowing his politics. Imbibe nectar. Prezzo is essentially just a mid-20s Harry. Can I say something? This is so unrelated. This is the most fucked up unrelated thing. It's not fucked up, but it kind of is. YouTube made me believe that Lud was non-binary because of fucking Prezzo's video where he talks about how he just kind of said on Twitter that Lud is non-binary now. Allegedly, this is not true, but, you know, anything could happen in these unprecedented times. And so I keep getting Prezzo videos. I keep getting Prezzo videos recommended to me now. And I don't understand this guy's vibe at all. Like, is he always drinking on stream? What's going on? And it's so chaotic. He's very chaotic gay, and I'm happy for him, but it's very confusing to me. It's great. Prezzo doubled down again, too. He did. Started a second wave. It's because Lud played the maid in the dollhouse. No, but seriously, that's what I thought too. I thought that people, like, you can say, like, Prezzo can just say that shit, but if anybody saw Germa's dollhouse, you could literally just bring up how Lud was literally they, them, catboy maid, Amelia. You could literally just put that in the responses, and nobody did? That's what really confuses me. The proof is right there. The real fake proof is right there. Germa literally they them'd him. You know? I recently found out the annoying orange creator is trans. This is new lore. This is new tech.
I'm curious how much money they made off of the Annoying Orange. Because that shit got a show on Nickelodeon back in the day. Y'all remember this? So, I hope they got that bag, I guess. I don't watch his live content, but he seems like he's always just drunk on stream. Right? Every time I get baited into watching these clips from a Prezzo stream, he seems like he's already drunk. And he's just trolling people. But, like, not in, like, a yucky way. It seems like he's just being a silly guy. Telling drunk tales about his, like, grinder hookups or whatever. I don't fucking know. And I was there to see him, like, spread misinformation about Lud, which I thought was kind of funny. Because Lud was just like, yeah, no. And then people, I guess, in Lud's chat were saying they actually thought he was non-binary or trans because he had the trans flag in his background for a little bit. So that was new lore for me, and I thought that was kind of funny. It's a wholesome trolling, a wholesome funny. Seems like everybody's just there to have a silly little time. Prezzo just says shit to get to get likes on social media. It kind of just seems like what he does. I don't know. Techno, we both know Twitterers don't actually watch things. It's true, but it's annoying. All the people who would have had the receipts of a they them Lud non-binary Lud confirmed real, they've moved on to another website. They probably went back to Tumblr or whatever. But they have the receipts, they have the screenshots. You know. Annoying Orange still uploads twice a week to 100k views. Are they... What do they do? I'm gonna be honest, even as a kid, I didn't like the Annoying Orange. Sorry. I think the Annoying Orange really took off with people who were younger than me at the time. I did not like the Annoying Orange. The Annoying Orange was not for me. I did watch a lot of Fred, though. Who said Fred? I did watch Fred. Like, genuinely. It's actually the most fucked up thing. I used to watch... Fred had... Y'all don't know... Do y'all know this? Fred... Yes, he has his own YouTube channel. But before he had his own YouTube channel, he had two other friends that he made, like, YouTube skits with. And I was watching them. And then, like, the character Fred kind of took on a life of its own. And they made Fred have his own YouTube channel where he kind of does this, like, character and he does vlogs and shit. I watch him a lot. And all of a sudden, he's so popular that he's got multiple movies of his character, and John Cena is his dad. I never saw the movies, but I was like, damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Annoying Orange does well in YouTube shorts. Damn, okay. His plane flight story was amazing. Apparently he just terrorized the streamer awards after party. Prezzo? Oh, I don't know anything about his plane flight. Fred made a TikTok but got bullied off after like 3 videos. How old is the guy who played Frez? Frez? You know what I mean. How old is that guy? He's gotta be like... he's gotta be like around our age, right? He's like in his 30s, right? 13 right now. He's either 13 or 31. Somebody's gonna figure it out. We need another vote to weigh in. I still don't know if it's real, but he claimed someone died on his flight halfway through it, and he told it to every single person at the after party with increasingly made up details. God. I never got into Annoying Orange, but I liked the creator. They used to have a gaming channel, and I distinctly remember watching their Plants vs. Zombies playthrough. I didn't even know the Annoying Orange creator, like, had a separate thing going on. I just know the Annoying Orange. Fred really capitalized on the blind Justin Bieber rage, and I love that for him. I fucking forgot he was a Bieber hater, wasn't he? Oh God. He was born in the right place at the right time and had the right idea, and he's made fat stacks because of it. Good for him. Fred had a Billboard top record. Good for him. 3. All right. That settles it. He's 3 years old. He's 3 years old right now. That's fair. Everyone in 2010 had a gaming channel. It was peak mediocre gaming content era. Machinima was throwing contracts to anyone who could breathe and not read a contract. Oh, I'm well aware. I was watching Let's Plays in the year 2010s. In the years 2009 to 2013, I was in high school. So I was the perfect target audience for the start of everybody and their mama having a gaming channel. I was the target audience. I was gonna say something else. Nope. Forgot it. It's gone. Nope. It's gone. I thought I had it for a second. It's gone. Y'all, I need to explain to this woman that her husband is fucking dead. I have been procrastinating the sadness long enough. All I hear is like this sad piano music playing while I'm talking about Fred and Lud being non-binary. Just blatantly spreading misinfo to sad piano music. Okay. I'm just gonna say this because we looked at the body, we looked at the scene of the crime, and to me it looked like an accident, so I'm gonna say it. It was an accident. We're not investigating this case, right? Like this dead body, we're not analyzing, right? Maybe, oh, but it would be so fucked up if he got murdered. That's like extra nasty. Like the accidental death is tragic, but who the fuck would try to murder him? It would be crazy. Maybe I should say should I say it softer? No, I think we're ripping the band-aid off. We're ripping it off. We have to tell her. Oh, we're gonna tell her. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Oh, she already knows. The very professional alcohol may have played a role, yes. When the results arrive. That's so not true. Was he drunk? Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
She withdraws, trying to picture the scene.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days, maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Oh. Oh no. No. 'Cause here's the lore, right? If y'all didn't see this part or you don't remember, when we were antagonizing her about, oh my god, hi GDB. When we were antagonizing her about, oh, where's your husband? Is he missing? We can find him for you. When we were pestering her about that, she told us that she hadn't seen him in a couple days, but she just assumed that he just went out drinking and fucked off for a couple days and he'll be back. That's what she was telling herself. So if we say, oh yeah, he's been dead for 2 days out in the cold, lying dead on the boardwalk, that is so fucked up. She is going to blame herself for not reporting him missing at all. Like, she didn't do it at all during the time where he didn't come back home. So she would be blaming herself for this for the rest of her fucking life. Oh, God. Oh, that hurts. This, we kind of have to lie. We have to lie. We can't tell her. We can't tell her the naked truth. The cold, clinical, scientific truth. It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
I have a handkerchief too. I'll give you the handkerchief. The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Oh. The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Oh,
No. A day.
when they come home tomorrow, where did the girls go? Are they not at school? Why are they, what? I assume the girls are like school-age girls. And they went to school. And they'll be back later because it's a noon right now. Am I misremember? Is this lore that I do not know about? Because how do I know they're going to come home tomorrow? No. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression. Wretched?
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, rubs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Set the library card by her. Leave the room. I didn't get to snoop around the room. I fucked up. I should have snooped before I told her this. Now I can't look in there. Damn, okay. Shit. Fuck. Let's chat.
You did well.
Oh, thank you. The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. I could have done more. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what more we could have done. Me personally, I kind of wanted to snoop. I feel like I could have learned some additional info that would be heartbreaking, but maybe it would have been... I'm just nosy is all. Okay. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Damn, okay. He's real for that. Volition was real on that one. Okay, right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Damn. 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 Alright. Man, I like her. I didn't want her story to be so tragic. Hold on. Alright, so that's resolved. We have resolved the side story. Resolved. Okay. Bah. Okay, there's stuff I can do, but I'm yelling, I'm screaming. Cause they're connected. I want the nighthouse. I want the nightclub to be open so bad. I bullied them so much, but I have to fucking defrost the goddamn freezer. I'm mad about that. Okay. All right. Next. I also really want to sort out this fucking where the shot came from. I want to know if this theory is still viable, but I do not know where to find this. Check island for bullet traces, check boardwalk for bullet traces. Like, hello? Did I not do this already? I walked all over the place and I didn't find it. Okay. Whatever. Fucking whatever. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can solve the ice cream. I need to see if we can resolve the ice cream. Time for bed. I gotta sleep now that that's resolved. Good night to both of you. Hope y'all have a good sleep. A good rest. I'm about to be team safe scum for the sake of the ice cream machine. Uh-oh. Team save scum for the ice cream machine. Hold on. So I think did we look at the ice cream machine in this stream? Also, hold up. Granby, can I ask you something?
Give me a moment.
Actually, I have no questions. Wait. No, I have no questions. I thought she would know about Ruby. I was curious. Alright, so. Hey, actually. Okay, so this is what I was gonna say. I don't remember if we looked at the ice cream in this stream or if I'm thinking of last stream. But I think that I did try to open it before, and I need to level up. I need to level up my stupid physical, my stupid physique. So that way... Oh! It's open! What the hell? It's open? In this economy? Hot damn. That's crazy. Wow. What the fuck? It's open? Alright, so then in that case... am I gonna save scum brute force my way to open it? I mean... I thought it was closed, but if it's open, I'm in. Because I really want to
Hello
open the
again,
nightclub.
officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Oh my god, what the hell? Attempt to explain your artistic intentions. It's a red check. It cannot be retried. Oh, right, because I want to paint the wall. My conceptualization is 5. But I'm at 3%. What the fuck? And what does being aware of Cindy's living conditions have to do with my artistic intentions? I'll be thinking about this. Conceptualization. I have a fit for this. I have an outfit for this. For conceptualization. At least I think so. I'll be back. This is too scary for me to attempt right now. Sorry. Wait. I don't even see nothing out here. But I hear it. I hear it. The noise. Let me back in, coach. Let's see if we can defrost the freezer. Now, I'm gonna save. A new save, please. Oh, I do not have the right tool in my hands. I almost tried to open it with a crowbar. That's so crazy. Oh my god. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Yeah. Okay. I've just got alcohol in here. Okay. Alright. Actually, you know what? Save. Now that we got the right tool in our hands. The right tool. They should let you quick swap outfits. Just have hotkeys for my specific maximum outfits. That actually would be very funny. I would like that.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Wait, I forgot something. I need physical instrument. Physical instrument. I don't have a lot of clothes for that, this is the same problem I have with the fucking with the Feld building. So, physical instrument. Oh. That takes away my physical instrument? What the fuck? I don't have a lot of clothes for that. How does this game expect me to find clothes for a physical instrument when they don't put it out in the open where I can easily pick it up? Who do they think they are? Hmm? Hmm? Only things I have for this is the white tank top or t-shirt man from Hjemdal. I need Hjemdal's strength. It's not gonna fucking work. Ah, I need his power. Okay, and there's nothing taking away from my physical, right? We were logic maxing. We were logic maxing. Alright, nothing really takes away from this. Actually, the glasses and the shirt are killing my authority right now. Nobody's gonna take me seriously because I've got these silly little glasses and this stupid little shirt. They think I'm a fucking loser. Okay. 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 Oh, true. And the froggy hat for good luck. We don't need a stupid peepo hat. Dumb. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Can I change out my glasses? I don't like having baby authority. Can the sunglasses give me savoir faire right now? I definitely need it. Oh, I so need my savoir faire to open this fucking freezer. Alright, hit me. Let's do it. Give me some more savoir faire. If you please, good sir. I could spare a visual calculus, right? Right? I can spare one. Okay, maybe not. There's actually a lot of open space for me to upgrade my visual calculus, and I think that's very funny. Why is it literally 2 rows? Did the game want me to visual calculus max? Because, boy, I haven't been doing it. Oh my god, my savoir faire is canceled out because my pants are fighting with my glasses. Are you kidding me? It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it. Give me some new silly glasses. Oh, I love having drama though. The drama is actually saving my ass. I can have another empathy. We could spare a logic, right? The logic is gonna get canceled out, but it's fine. It's totally cool. The jacket and the glasses can fight. That's fine. I love having empathy. It's cool. It's so cool. It's awesome. What am I minus? Oh, this is giving me -2 authority just on its own. Right. Okay. I need the Hjemdal power. Hjemdal power. Okay, now save. New save, please. Thank you so much. +2 encyclopedia glasses for more money. I could do that. That's true. But right now, I need all the strength I can get. Let's do this. Let's get this shit. Let's get that bread.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I can't remember if What if the number was different before? I can't remember. But now we're at 58% even. This seems more of a fair 50-50 shot, maybe. With my 5 physical instrument, my +2 unplugged machine, and +1 better grip with gloves. Right. Yes. Let's try to crack open the lid.
Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
Let's fucking go. I didn't even need to fucking save scum. I min-maxed my fashion. I prayed to man from Helmdall, and I opened it first try? Question mark. We out here. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. I just barely over the limit, but I'll take it.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Let's fucking go.
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream. ...
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Let's go out for some ice cream, Kim. You and me, boss. Let's go get some ice cream. Anybody here selling ice cream? Anybody here want some coffee? The lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lieutenant Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
How the fuck do you know her last name? Do I know her last name? I don't remember this. Lieutenant Kilda. He said that so beautifully too. What the hell? Alright.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Don't tempt me. What if it melts? I'm gonna deliver it to her, okay? I'm gonna go straight back to the church and deliver it to her because I've been wanting this to happen for a long time. I've been trying to crack open this freezer for a long time. Maybe she'll show us what's on there. New save, please. Okay. Alright, the nightclub is on. Let's go. As I turn the corner up the stairs, I am briefly alarmed by the sound of techno cackling. This is the risk you take with having me haunt your home. Infiltrating your home with my vocals. I am here in your house, taking up space in your precious airwaves. I am here. What the fuck? Oh. Teleport. Yeehaw. Actually, also, can I look at it? $50 you can sell this for? Why would I sell this? There has to be someone who's done a run of Disco Elysium where every single item you get, you sell immediately. And you don't get any bonuses. You fail all the quests because you sell all the items. Because some of this shit actually helps you out if you're holding on to it. Like Kim's handkerchief. Or the green ape pen. So much. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure is still cold to the touch. Silver tape on the side reads, "Off-site copy." Note, This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. I do want to read it, but I feel I want the church quest to be resolved so bad. Oh man, but I want to look at it. I'm nosy. Hello, girly. We got your, like, ice cube or whatever.
Yes, what is it?
About the offsite copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
Okay, and? She takes the filament, inspecting the metallic tape on its side. What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Sorry, I forgot I had a cookie. I have this very cute and delicious cookie that has been sitting next to me for the past 3.5 hours. And I did not finish it. I took one bite and then I played the game and I never looked back. So now I'm trying to eat it while they're talking to me. She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door. Bars.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Why? Is it gonna explode? It is going from like freezing cold temperatures to a nice and toasty radio computer. Is that bad? Is that bad? I mean, I've never heard of anybody trying to freeze their CPU and then put it into their motherboard. Who the fuck does that? So, or RAM sticks. I have seen people hot swap their graphics card though, so anything is possible. You know? Cold swap RAM. Right? I guess I'll try to warn her, but I don't really know how this is dangerous. I don't know this kind of technology. Wait! Don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
Oh. Okay. How do you know? Smile.
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
She says and presses print on the machine's keyboard.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Play it cool. Now what? Okay, so I think this is very funny. The game tried to tempt me to put this filament memory, this ice cool filament memory, in the computer upstairs in the haunted commercial zone. And I said no. Because I just want to give it to her and see what happens, right? But now you're telling me it's haunted. Now you're telling me that this memory cube, this ice cold memory cube, is haunted. I feel like if you print something out from you computer, and it should have actual information on it, on the paper, and not just like big blocks of black ink, it's haunted. That shit's haunted. It's haunted. You got a haunted computer. You got a haunted computer. So do I. My D drive is haunted. I really want to say play it cool. Now what? We already warned her that it might be dangerous, and then she's like, no. Not a single line of data stands out. Girl, I think your computer's haunted. It just printed out blocks of black ink. It's not working. Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Her morning star? Girl, you got a morning star? She's out here to do some damage.
Here, I found it.
She suddenly says, rising her ink-stained fingertip. Rising? Where? Lean closer.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Okay. I'm still not sure it's a good idea, tinkering with the unknown. I mean, I feel like she is so unfazed by anything that could be haunted, superstitious, spiritual, spooky. She's been living amongst the crab man and his gas leak for the past couple days, so she doesn't afraid of anything, to be honest. She doesn't give a shit about anything right now. She's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm here to go online and do science. Okay. Can I do anything? Smile?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Yeah. Me too. That's a lie. No, you're so right, Kim. Wait, what the fuck? I just looked over at where Kim and I are standing. What is this? What are we doing? Anybody here know what's going on here? Surely this is nothing nefarious, right? We are just standing extremely close to each other. He is standing right in front of me, basically standing on my toes. And I could wrap my arms lovingly around his waist and put my head on his shoulder. You know? I mean, not that I would do that. Oh my god, like, why would I do that? Oh my god. Me? Oh my god. Right here in front of her salad? We shouldn't. Right here in front of her radio computer? Back in the day when people used fax machines, it used to be a form of trolling to fax dozens of pages of solid black ink paper to banks and businesses to waste their ink. That is so funny, actually, because you know the banks and other businesses are going to be putting their fax machine publicly on everything. So I guess if you're really mad at your bank for charging you an overdraft fee, you just fuck them up. But not from your own fax machine. That would be too suspicious. Do it from somebody else's fax machine. Also, I'm gonna have a confession to make. I existed around fax machines, right? They were all around me. I don't know how to fucking use one. I don't know how that shit works. I'm like the perfect age to have been existing around fax machines and maybe even use one. Or at least be shown how to use one. I don't know how that shit works. That's truly magic to me. A classic sack race or a three-legged race. I don't remember. Oh. Wait. Do they do sack races where multiple people are in one sack? I mean, we are standing so close together, we may as well be sharing the one sack. I'm just saying. But a three-legged race would make more sense to me. Maybe that's what we're doing, yeah. Definitely nothing else. Oh my god, where's my mouse? Okay, we're good.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh! You found it. There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. Yeah, woo! Oh my god, congratulations! You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
Damn, okay.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you.
She yells back with a grin. So, where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There, in the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch. Arch? Okay, what do you mean in the swallow? Because if you're telling me it's in the floor, I'm telling you you're wrong. It's in the ceiling. This celestial gas leak.
Think you can help me again?
Okay. She tilts her head, eyes sparkling. Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Okay.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right.
Oh no.
This should do the trick.
Oh no. Don't make me remember this. Walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. The third bowl should be 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. If I go over there and it's a fucking like, oh, did you remember how many centimeters you have to move the bowls? I'm gonna be so upset because I won't remember this. Never give me numbers to remember. Third bowl is 2 centimeters. Fourth bowl is 5. Sure, no problem. Not fucking test my memory. My number memory is so bad. Wait, which one's... which one is third? Which one is fourth? Oh, move the water bowls to the right position and report back. Girl, help. Which one is 3? Which one is 4? They're not numbered. And also, they're not really, they don't look like bowls to me. These look like plates. Girl, help. Which one is what?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor.
What the fuck? You ruined it.
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Okay.
Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
If I run, does the duende like tackle me like it's a fucking football game and it forces me to walk in the house of the Lord? You know. My dad had one. It may still be in his basement. I feel like I could figure out how to send a fax if I was told to do it. I feel like if I really had to, same. I would eventually figure out how to send a fax, but also I don't know how to fucking do it. I don't know how that shit works. We had a number of fax machines at my house. And of course, we had the classic fax machine that is also a printer, or a printer that is also a fax machine that you can fax with. We had a lot of fax machines, and I don't know how that shit works. I never learned it. Not that it's ever going to come back into fashion anytime soon. Or will it? I'm just saying. I'm just making a confession. Alright. I'll RP walk back. I won't hold shift. Just to not piss off the Lord.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked, boss. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
I'm sorry, there was sound coming out of somewhere, and you're just gonna let that shit fly? Everybody in this room is gonna be fucking deaf. It's gonna be like, y'all know how when you're looking at like a sound file, and have you ever seen a sound file that is just a complete big brick of noise? And you know that shit's gonna be loud. That's what's gonna happen here. I mean, we already got like the giant big black blocks of ink on the paper. And you mean to tell me you have audio connected to this setup? It's over. We're gonna be deaf. Are there like big speakers that are gonna blast out this block of sound? Cause I feel like we should. I don't know. I don't know. Suna, I don't think this is a good idea. We're gonna release some like ghostly screams at like maximum volume, and everyone's gonna pass out and die. Even the crab man is gonna die. Although he may be dying because he's like huffing the gas leak, but you know, anything is possible.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
She has fear? She is afraid of anything? She's avoiding your gaze. Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I'm calling it. This is my prediction. It is going to be a massive block of sound. Like if you saw the audio waves, it is just straight up rectangle all the way through for like 10 minutes. And it's going to be ear piercing. Everyone's going to lose their hearing. It's going to be bad. Have the mute button ready. Or plug in the aux cable if it's too crazy. Please, God. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. So she's saying that imagine a donut, and the donut that the like donut part that exists is the silence, but inside the hole of the donut there's like the big block of noise that I'm afraid of. The absolute maximum volume in the whole of the donut. That's what I'm thinking right now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I agree with her is what I'm trying to say. Something spooky, scary, and really loud is going to come out of this machine. And I think we should be cautious, but I still want to hear it. You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here. And also, I was just trying to like fucking jump scare her, give her a little ooga booga scare of like, I don't think we should mess with this. I already believe it's haunted, so we don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe I'm just tired.
Hey, I don't think I want to do it anymore. It seems too dangerous. No, it's it's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be bad. Ooh. I'm just imagining the most deep-fried, peaked audio she's running, going on max volume and making Crabman fall from the raptors. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna end up killing the Crabman because he's gonna get jump scared so bad. Ugh. She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard. There's an unmute button, and it says unmute all text. That's crazy. If she puts on the headphones and unmutes it, she might be still locked in enough to stop whatever crazy noise comes out. So, okay, not all of us will be incapacitated. I have faith. A little bit.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
Smart.
And then, nothing.
Oh.
Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
Lokanen.
You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it!
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on. Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
I don't know why we want to hear it. What? So wait. Okay. So the anomaly, yes, we have located it, right? But we know that when you go in that area, it's like the absence of sound, literally nothing, right? So I don't know what we expected to hear through the headphones. I expected big volume static, honestly, because I think that would be very interesting contrast to that area of the room, but it's literally nothing.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
The loudest fucking "my boy" comes from the computer. That is very like trying to sneak back onto the computer after your parents told you to get off the computer, and then you forgot that the computer volume was at max volume when you turned it off. So when you turn it on, the fucking Windows startup noise is blasting, and everyone knows you snuck back onto the computer. You did not find the mute button fast enough. It's over. You failed the mission. Oh my god. Okay. What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
Okay, well. She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
Well, yes. She raises her head, staring at all the machines that litter the church, cables coiling up on the floor like pests.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
I'm telling you, I think we need to consider the Z. Is it the Z? Z is the axis that's in 3D space, right? Either way, I'm telling her she needs to like raise, she needs to literally aim higher. The crab man is correct with his like gas leak in the ceiling. It's up there. I don't think it's on the ground. But maybe the anomaly just takes up so much space that it's from ceiling to floor to ceiling anomaly. And maybe that's what she thinks it is. But I'm also kind of like, I don't know.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Oh, let's go. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Finally, my game theory is correct. Everything coming to fruition. I will be the one to discover the Col de Mamadaqua. Proof that the Col de Mamadaqua is real. I have 5 perception. And I have +2 for the Col de Mamadaqua. And I think I can min-max this even better. So hold on. Let me come back. Let me come back, please. Figure out why Suna couldn't hear anything through her headphones. Oh, I will. Allow me to change my clothes real quick. No one can decide which one is vertical and whether positive or negative points up. Oh, real? I didn't realize I was touching upon some discourse in the 3D space community. Either way, whatever axis allows her to go up instead of staying on the floor, I think she needs to consider. Mayhaps the anomaly, the part where it will actually make noise. Again, the donut. Maybe imagine a donut that is standing up vertically. And maybe the center where there's like some crazy noise happening, the whole of the donut is raised up high in the church. But the surrounding area of the donut, of the noise, is just pure unnatural silence. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out there. It is possible. Anything is possible. Where's my perception? I know I have more perceptive items. Why the fuck does the glasses remove perception? Because it's not my goddamn prescription. Mega Beano's prescription lenses. Okay. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Makes sense. Oh, the boots. The boots give me perception? Put that shit on right quick. Why do we look so faded, by the way? Is that normal? Or is that the Col de Mamadaqua? What's going on with that? Okay, I only had the shoes to put on. That's it. Okay, so then nothing else takes away from my perception. Yes? Alright, cool. 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 Oh my god, the zoom out. Isn't it only 2 millimeters? The cold mama d'aqua? The anomaly? I am ballin'? I'm so happy for you. Oh, yeah, so true. He was very faded, and he is also ballin'. This fit is not terrible. He may be ballin'. The increased lane made you more faded. True. Honestly, an unnerving, uncomfortable silence feels like something that could happen in Lane. A spooky part of the internet that has uncomfortable silence. Overwhelming silence. Okay, I just wanted to double check something. Okay. Mind if I save? Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, what is it?
I am here. Oh, let's go. Yes. My perception is now at a level 6. And we are at 72%. We've gone from even to high with a +2 from the cold mama d'aqua. We are here. We are living. Alright. Put on the headphones. Let's see what we can hear.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace.
Okay.
And then the pressure changes.
The pressure changes. What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop,
Ew.
or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air.
Oh, okay.
What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, ... take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
I may happen to know a couple ravers who've got a big speaker, one singular big speaker that I can borrow.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
Yes, yes.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
So true, bestie. You're so right. Let's renovate this church. Let's house flip this church. Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesque.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
The disco men? Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
Yeah. She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Right? Like, come on. You mean to tell me you lived here for weeks? Maybe months? With the freaky crab man who is huffing gas from the gas leak in the ceiling? But the ravers are the ones that scare you? Come on. Come on, girl. You can do this. Great. I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
You're welcome. Let's go. Yes. Yes. The church will become a nightclub. The church is gonna be a nightclub. I'm ready. I was looking for Gangster Lane, but I don't have that one. You have Lane emote? You do? Hold on. Loge? Incredible. We're living in a new timeline. So it's the feeling when I accident put on noise canceling mode in my earbuds. Noise canceling mode. Okay. Let's renovate this church. Let's renovate this church with Revacholian tax dollars. Excellent. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Let's do it, Kim. We should do that. Alright. We out here. Let's go. We gotta tell the boys that the club is back on. No drugs. But the club can stay. How does Joyce in her boat deal with the music coming from these guys, the same song on loop 24/7? What is she doing? Maybe she likes Nordic dance music.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Things are going so good. I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Suna she's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
Augury? The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished, though.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Excuse me? Excuse me? Did you just imply to me that you are going to do the drug in the church? After I bullied you out of 21 real, and then allowed you to do the club, even after Egghead gave his beautiful speech about love and Nordic dance music? And you're still thinking about making drug? Also, the actually I've been thinking seems so funny to me because it sounds like we can change our mind about what we said earlier. Nasty. I'm not clean club only. Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and Nordic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe.
What?
Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Hours? What are you, crazy? Hours? Okay. Leave the tent. Damn, okay. Bitch. They took the tent too. Alright, well, fuck. That was like, what, an hour? 10 minutes? He said a couple hours? Auguries are tools to portend stuff or people. I can't remember. What does it mean to portend? What does that mean? Yekokata, the place to be. So true, so true. Yekokata, the place to be. Oh, to predict. Okay. So he's calling us a visionary. We are ushering in a new era of Nordic dance music without drugs. We're speed freaks. Of course we relocate at a brisk pace. Yeah, you know, it is in the name. What's going on over here? It's just trash? Okay. I wanted to talk to, what's her name? It's kind of funny. Literally, she's been there so long. There's just a dusty mark where she used to be on the ice. Let me see, let me see. I want to know what's going on. They said a couple hours. I gave them 1. Yeah. We're partying in here. Yes. Oh God. Hold on. I was hoping to see I was hoping to see the crab man just snooping around.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Turns to me? On. This chocolate chunk cookie gets 4 bumps? Bumps or booms? There's a check you might want to brute force in here. Me? Brute forcing a check? Is it okay. No spoilers, but is this something that I could min-max my way to victory? Cause I'm very much enjoying using the power of fashion, my passion for fashion, to get better odds at these checks. I feel like a god. So I would probably try. Oh no, I don't remember what the check is, but I think it's a one-time check. Fuck. Shit. Well, now I want to do good at it. And if you don't get it, things are a lot less cunty. What? Well, I want things to be cunty, and I don't want them to be culty. We can't let the crab man try to force his religion on the nightclubbers in here. We don't need people huffing the gas leak. Or drugs. So, I will keep an eye out. I will talk to everybody in here before I talk to the girl boss programmer. And see what I find. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
So true. Underwater and stuff.
And no, it's got nothing to do with Contact Mike.
She still remembers. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I wasn't going to.
No. I actually wanted to thank you.
Oh.
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates. Such as they are.
Okay, what does that mean? What do you mean new associates? Please don't tell me you enlisted the help of the crab man. Please. Please. He's so freaky. I mean, he's chill and all, but he's got the charisma to start a cult is what I'm trying to say. All right? You know, I know it. He's so chill that he could start a cult by accident without intending to, but he would keep it going because he's like, oh yeah, we're all here for the mother's love. And everyone would just be like, oh, so true, bestie. I agree. Amen. We even found some new associates, such as they are. How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control.
Oh, you love to hear it. You love to hear it.
Sauna, the programmer.
Sona?
She's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Thank God. Oh, thank God the crabman's not here. Whew. Whew. There's not gonna be any crab cults. Amen. Amen. The crabman took a shit in the mother toilet. That seems so disrespectful. Did he at least flush? Or did he just like shit and leave it? Or did he clog the toilet? Many such questions that I will derive judgment from his actions. I'm not sure either, but yeah, it's a red check. Oh, a red check. Ow. Let's just say he ate and left no crumbs. What does this possibly mean? What does this mean in the context of Crabman taking a shit in the mother toilet? What does that mean to say to someone that they ate whilst shitting? Culty. I don't really think about this. That they're Northern Lion, probably. Though he's reformed on that angle? Okay, now I'm actually... You have confused me further. What did Northern Lion do? What did he do to a toilet? Did he blow up a toilet? Did he shit in a toilet, leave it there, not flush, and leave? Is this what I'm learning? He used to eat his breakfast on the toilet until he got really sick again. That's not real. What do you mean by that? You mean to tell me he went for years saying that food poisoning wasn't real, but this motherfucker is eating his breakfast on the toilet? With his full chest? He ate his overnight oats on the toilet. He literally eats where he shits? That's not real. That's you know all those all those cringe clips that you showed me of young Northern Lion on YouTube. That era of Northern Lion would eat while shitting on the toilet. But present day, present time, Northern Lion, married man with child, he is sitting on the toilet and eating breakfast? Why? He'll take like 7 showers a day, but he can't be bothered to sit down at the table and eat breakfast instead of shitting on the toilet and eating breakfast at the same time? That's not real. That doesn't make any sense. I think he was eating on the toilet because he has a kid. What does that mean? Is he hiding from his children? He only has 1 kid. Like, what is he running from? You can still eat at the kitchen table when you're a parent. What is he running from? Aspen Gold Core. He's min-maxing his free time. You want to know what will really min-max his free time? If he stops taking fucking 7 showers a day for no reason. Do all your workouts in 1 block and then take a shower afterwards. Maybe you'll have more free time instead of giving yourself food poisoning by eating where you shit. Okay? This is why I bully this man. He's so annoying. This is why I bully him. Like, it doesn't, I don't get it. I don't. Like, it doesn't sound real. Which is why I'm like, that's too silly to me. That's too silly. It does sound Asmongold core, which is why I'm kind of like... That's why I would say, like, the NL from, like, when he was early 20s posting on YouTube or whatever the fuck would do this. But I would be very confused if present day, present time Northern Lion is actually doing this for real, on God. If he wants to eat his oats in the bathroom, why not do it while showering? Yeah, one of his 7 showers a day, he could probably eat and shower at the same time, actually. That could save him some time, too. You know, that could save him some time, too. If he still wants his 7 showers a day, he could have a little snack, eat an orange whilst showering. Eat his oatmeal whilst showering. I think oatmeal is too spicy for Asmongold. I almost called him Almond Gold. He's now in his yogurt phase and does not eat it on the shitter. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. Is he like eating Greek yogurt or something? Is he trying to get more protein so he can be more musculator and increase the size of his dumpy? Because that's respectable. Also, plus 10 respect for not eating on the toilet anymore. I'm so proud of him. Fucking freak. Eating on the toilet. Who fucking... Why? There's reasons why you don't do that. All of them have to do with germs. Like... So fucking... God damn it. Eating on the toilet also introduces both toilet paper and napkins into the equation, which is a hazard waiting to happen if you do it every day. It's just not a good idea. It's just not. It's some shit that I would expect like some guy in his early 20s living on his own for the first time to try and do to min-max something. I don't know what he's min-maxing, but he's min-maxing something because he saw it on Reddit. I would not expect a grown-ass man to be doing this and think that he's not going to get sick. Like, you know? It's so weird. Man. Okay. So, I'm glad that the crab man hasn't shown up. I mean, I don't have any beef with the crab man. I'm just, you know... My prior headcanon is that I think he would be really good at accidentally starting a cult, and he would not stop. So, now can you tell me about your associates? Tee, haha.
Sure.
Yes.
You helped us out. I can repay the favor.
Woo.
What do you want to know?
Let's go. Tell me everything. Oh my god, you can tell me about the crab man? Girl. You barely know the crab man. You guys only have been living here for like an hour. What do you know about these guys in the past hour, huh? I've got... What? Okay. Tell me about the people you do know. Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
Are y'all dating? I was under the impression that y'all dating. Are y'all dating? I don't think you should date him. This is just my professional opinion as a third-party bystander who doesn't like Andre and I'm a hater. I don't think you should date him.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
Okay.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
Mayhaps. What has he organized?
Nothing.
Oh?
But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work.
But without drugs, right? Right? It's just a nightclub only, yes?
Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury.
Augury.
I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
Okay. I mean, I didn't say that. You said that.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything, though. And he's often psyched.
Oh?
Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high.
Oh. Last chance makes me nervous.
I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
You're not telling me everything, are you? I mean, not that he's high or anything. I mean, he would never do drugs. He would never cook them either. That's crazy. Like, oh my god. Like, what gave you that idea? No, I haven't seen Breaking Bad. What the hell? You know? Okay. Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt. Rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. So true. So true. Yeah, he's just high, you know. High on what? I'm not gonna say on his mother's love. That's gonna introduce the cult. But this one is so funny, but so extreme. Yeah, he's high, you know, on life.
Yes. Anyway.
She doesn't want to tell me that he's high on drugs. I know these fucking kids are gonna start a meth lab. I'm preemptively disappointed in them. Even after I bullied them, y'all still gonna cook drugs in the church? In the house of the Lord? Instead of dancing and partying? Without drugs, in the house of the Lord? Can't believe this. I can't believe this. IDK's Rick and Morty hair is pretty sick. I don't like him. I don't like Andre. I never liked him. From the second I met him, I didn't like him. I have a very strong aversion to people whomst I meet them and they are showering me with compliments. That's suspicious. I don't trust that. I'm like, somebody's trying to sell me something. Or something else. It makes me very uncomfortable. Therefore, I don't like Andre. And I was right to dislike him. He was lying to me. He didn't want to start a nightclub. He wanted to cook drugs in the church. I don't think there was ever going to be a nightclub at all. And I still suspect he's going to cook drugs in the church. I personally hope that Egghead is real. And and he tries to steer them away from the path of cooking drugs in the church. I would prefer if they just had a fun little nightclub. You know. Remember at the start of the stream where it gave us 3 opportunities to blow his brains out? That is true. That did happen. I may not like him, but I don't think he deserves to die. Unless he continues fucking around. But at this present time, I do not think he deserves summary execution. Brave. There are other characters in this game where if they had passed, I'd be like, damn, that's crazy. Anyway, and, you know, I don't feel that strongly hatred-wise against Andre. I just don't like him, and I don't trust him. And I would ignore him if he tried to be friends with me. But, you know. So, anyway. Is Andre your boyfriend? Are y'all dating?
Yes.
No! I don't think you should do that. But you're a grown woman, I guess. I guess you can do whatever you want. Fucking shit. Fucking eat your overnight oats on the toilet if you want. I don't fucking care. Fuck. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid. What's his deal?
He's a four-burger, I guess, like
What?
the rest of us.
What?
Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg.
Oh.
Making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum.
She said four burger. But it's spelled faux burger. Faux burger. Faux burger. Faux burger. As if it's a fake hamburger. It is a faux burger. You know. Gartz is irredeemable though. Let's fucking murder him. You did kill Renee though. I did not personally kill him. I simply asked for his medal, and if he loved it so much he would have kept it. I don't know why he gave it to me for real. As soon as I was saying that, I started thinking I'm literally a police officer, and he actually would have just done that because he respects authority. But pay that no mind. He should have kept it if he loved it so much. If that was truly his life force, he should have kept it. You know. And also the day he died, he didn't wear his life boosting armor set. That part has nothing to do with me. I didn't tell him to change his clothes. He did that on his own. Okay. It's more environmentally friendly to go that way than writing out a B-Sky call-out post. Murder? I don't know. That's a first. I don't think I've ever encountered well, actually, that's a lie. No, that set popped off him because he was missing the valor requirement for wearing it. Listen, I'm sure a man like him who has fought in the biggest war of all time has many sections where he can place additional valor, and if he chose to give me his strongest valor, that's his own fault. And he did not wear his boosted armor sets, therefore that part has nothing to do with me. And also, if he loved his valor so much, he should have kept it. So
He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
Noid? It's hardcore about the Palaceum. So what does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. Which, speaking of shitting and eating breakfast at the same time. Yes.
He's a carpenter.
Yo.
Trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What the hell? So that's why he's admiring the architecture. Okay, he knows the trade. Well, ain't that something? What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
Abides by the hardcore. It's hardcore! And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
Okay. She gives you a switchblade smile. I don't know what that means, but sure.
A strange feeling, like before, when you caught her lying better than she should have. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks.
I agree.
She doesn't exactly change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Absolutely. I have been picking up on this. I am feeling this. So, what's this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Boogie. As much as possible. Wait, why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
God. Why is it that we can be so passive aggressive? I don't even think this is beyond passive at this point. This is like aggressive. Why can we be so aggressive with Estelle? What does she do? Are we still mad about the fact that she said the fuck word? Are we still mad about this? The fact that it sounds so aggro to say this. Like, girl, relax. You're in the house of the Lord, surrounded by anodic dance music. Why are you so mad? You know? She ignored our do not interact list. God. He was high on marijuana at the time, so not his fault. Renee? Renee would never do a drug, even if it was on the precipice of legality, like weed. He would never do a weed. Maybe he'd smoke a cigarette, but not a weed. But he was using illegal drugs, so we were right for killing him anyways. I don't think Renee would never do a weed. What about a jazz cigarette? Oh no, absolutely not. I feel like we've talked to him enough times to know that he would not be able to appreciate jazz. I don't think he would appreciate jazz. He definitely shit on jazz for no reason. I feel like he'd be a hater. I don't know what kind of music he would like, but I don't think he'd like jazz. Nor a jazz cigarette. Okay. Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess.
What?
Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Oh. It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains. Need to continue drinking. You know how it is. No? Now I want to see it, but I'm also like, tell me what I should expect. I might just do that if I make it there alive. I don't know why you would say that either, but I might just do that.
Yeah. I hope you do.
Thank you. Thank you. Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He's the party boy? What's a party boy?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense.
Right.
Vocals are thought of as rock.
What?
That's to say they're a bit backward.
What?
No offense if you like rock music, though. Rock music's cool by me.
What? Vocals are thought of as rock. Not that there's anything wrong with that. What about songs that have vocals that aren't in the style of rock music? What does that mean? What is that to you? I mean, listen, I'm a girly who can appreciate music without vocals as much as the next girly. But I've never heard anyone say that any song with vocals is rock. That's a new one for me. That's a new one for me. That's to say they're a bit backward. So like, is that not hip? Is that not cool? Is it like old school? Like, but why is rock the... What are... The youths are so crazed. I have no idea what they're talking about. I could understand signs, but I don't think I understand rock.
Pachu, pachu, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned.
Oh?
Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
No offense taken. Go on. Oh no. Okay, wait. Alright, wait a minute. Harry Henry is crazy about disco. He loves disco. I have never heard his opinions about rock. Mayhaps he is not a fan of rock. Mayhaps he abandoned rock in the 30s for real. He abandoned rock in the 30s for real. And then he evolved into loving disco. I was gonna laugh about this option, but now I think we are the future man. Oh my god, if this unlocks a new type of cop, I'm gonna be kind of upset, but it would be very funny. We get to be the future cop, the RoboCop. Oh man, oh my god, I'm gonna say it. You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock. Spitz.
Okay.
She is so uncomfortable with this. But you have to know, I abandoned rock in the 30s.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
I love that the party boy is a role. Like, that's just the name of... That's what everybody calls it.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
It's hardcore!
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them.
True.
Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
Yeah?
Anyway.
Oh? No, continue. I was into what you were saying. I did not expect him to... Okay, first... Wait, hold up. Wait, he hasn't talked to... Oh, wait. No, I think he's talked to Estelle before. He would be okay talking to Estelle. I was gonna say he hasn't talked to the youths here before because he didn't want to go in the tent. He doesn't like the delinquency. So I was like, damn, I didn't think he'd be so positive, so understanding about this. Okay. Kim was going to say climax. Yawning makes you do that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting information. That's interesting intel to have. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Kim. Damn ass, gay ass rock. He should do something gay, like be on it. Harry Henry walking up to Kim and saying, "You want to do something gay to this rock, like pee on it?" God. Okay. He looks around, a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Need not be embarrassed. I want to hear the rest of what you were going to say. Tell me what you were going to say. I want to hear it. So anyway, where's he from? How long has he been with you guys? What's his deal?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
We don't know where he's from or who he is. Hold on a second. Wait, what? Where did but how did you find him?
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
Right.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin. The remotest possible area of Revachol.
Wow.
No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Oh my god. The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed down mines. Okay. Alright. Also, thanks for the money. Thank you.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City.
Oh my god. That's so interesting. That's so cool. So, he just keeps yelling until he loses his voice? I don't think that's very sustainable.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
Okay.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
What the fuck? It's almost... she's talking about this as if the crew, like, just came across a stray cat, and the cat just kept following them, so they adopted it. Like, okay. And he just kept talking. His ass does not stop yapping. He is hoarse, and he won't stop talking. He doesn't care. Okay.
People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
Okay.
You wish you'd been there.
Oh, you had to be there, man. You had to. You had to be there in the fucking Coal City. Coal City. In the fucking abandoned mines with this guy who wouldn't shut the fuck up over the sound of the music. It was hardcore. It's hardcore! Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Wait, again? Oh, fuck. We did ask her about herself. What? She did tell us. Do it again. Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself. I legitimately forgot.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
Oh, girl, I don't know what that means.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
Something? What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
I don't understand why a silver bird is a symbolism for that. But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me. There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right.
Oh? She picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
There is.
Okay. And? Let's try being whiny. I thought I only had to choose one chance to choose one option. But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
Well...
That would depend on the circumstances.
The lieutenant taps his foot. Fine, Kim, whatever. He knows what I was thinking. I was gonna say, well, it depends if you were a suspect or not. We were like suspecting you of something, but fair enough. Fair enough.
Thank you.
So tell me about these people that you've only known briefly for a little bit, and then like I guess you've learned their whole story for an hour. In 1 hour, I mean. Tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
That is so real.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Oh my god. She's a fucking game dev. I forgot. She used to be on the game dev team who's making, I forget the name. I forgot the name of the game. But they were making that funky radio-based D&D game with the fucking high fantasy bullshit. Y'all know. And it's got Welkins and shit in it. Fortress Disaster. Fortress Accident. Yes. I forgot she was a game dev with them. So she's probably trying to talk to Estelle about the game that she was working on. Or the concept of Welkins. And Estelle doesn't give a shit, really. She doesn't care. Oof. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay, what about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters.
Yeah. Sucking the gas out of the perforation.
I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh no! The recruitment, the cult recruitment is starting. We have to talk to Noid. I know Noid hates my ass because I absolutely extorted them earlier. But I have to warn him to be cautious, be careful. Do not go up there if he invites you up there. Okay. Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there, the crab man?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Yes. Thanks. And about the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Well, that's all I got. Thank you. Some other questions?
Sure.
Holy shit. Reaction speed legendary. Catch the silver bird. Damn, okay. I mean, I am curious about her. I do want to know about her. But my reaction speed is so very baby level. It is literally level 2. I got no chance. But I can retry this, so I'll come back later. Actually, that's it for now. Thank you. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Called the Mama Dakwa.
Yes.
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing.
Oh.
Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
I think this is perfect timing. I love that, especially since we just got the ravers in here to give us their good speaker, and we get to hear. Oh no, now I'm yawning. And we get to hear the Call of Mama Dakwa through the big speaker. I know it's real. Ooh. Ooh. I get +3 perception. I have to have it. But -1 encyclopedia. It's worth it for the golden ear, okay? I can have a golden ear, but no room for anything else. No more thoughts. I hope I still get money. I accept. Put it in here. Oh, it's already there. Yes. Good. So now, this is beautiful timing. Because we're going to use our golden ear a lot. Okay. Many things have happened. Many things are happening. Hold on. I want to talk to everybody in here. Oh God. Oh my God. But it's about to be 2 a.m. Real? Fuck. I forgot I started late today. But also I started late because I was tired. Because I took a nap. Because I'm sleepy. I started my day off very sleepy today. Oh man. I want to talk to everybody in here though. Oh my God. And there's so many people in here talking. I get to see Kim's reaction to all the delinquents and shit. Oh man. Ooh. Okay. Here is my thoughts. Here are my plans. My thoughts. Here's what I want to do. 1, next time we're gonna talk to everybody else here in the church. There's probably something y'all were telling me about, something that I might want to save scum or brute force, whatever it is. And I'm hoping that the skill check for that one is something that I can easily min-max with my fashion. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm hoping that it works out in my favor. First try. So I'll talk to all the people in here, and then at a certain point I should send the body away so I can do some other things that I can't do with Kim around. Like ask out the sword mom and talk to Claudia about what happened on the weekend with me. But those are the only 2 things I can really think of. And if it's only 2 things like that, I don't want to send Kim away for the like entire afternoon and evening, you know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I do know at least I want to talk to everybody here. And let me look. Oh my god, let me look at this. Oh, of course, at some point we gotta take a shower. Gotta find the murder weapon, a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. I would love to paint the wall, but I gotta do some shit for that. Where is, okay. We could also read books while Kim is away too, if nothing crazy happens, if I don't fuck everything up. And I really want to learn about the man from Helmdall. I read a little bit of the Dick Mullen books, but Man from Helmdall requires pain threshold because I guess it's so cringe, and I must know. I must know. Why is it doing that? I can't like pull down the scroll circle. There's a lot of things here that require like my physique to be upgraded. Sad. And I can talk to the novelty dice maker? What the fuck? Did I miss something from her? Okay. Oh, there's so much. What the hell? What the hell? There's a lot. Some of these things I don't really understand why they're still here. Like, what do I have to do to the church doors? I already opened it. Why are you showing me this? That shouldn't be relevant anymore. Okay. There's still some more side stuff I could do. There's still more shit. Alright. Okay. Wait. Did I look in the... Okay, I keep looking at this and being more confused. Whatever. I am too tired. I am too tired to pursue any more lore at this time. And I'm annoyed by it because I'm like, I want to talk to everybody right now. It's finally happening. The nightclub. It's happening. Okay. Let me save. Save. New save, please. A brand new, squeaky clean new save. And then next week we will continue talking to all these new roommates. To all of these roommates. And we shall see what is cooking in here. But right now, I am too sleep. I am much too sleep. I'm too tired. I want to keep playing, but I'm too sleepy. You know? This music is very hyped up for end of stream vibes. And they were roommates. So true, so true. And they were roommates. Could you believe that? That's so crazy, dude. How could that happen? Roommates in this economy? In this economy? God, okay. Alright, so me with my sleepy vibes. Let's see. Let's see who is rateable in this present day, present time. What the fuck? Germa is streaming something called Dracula Resurrection. Is this true? That actually sounds like a game I would like to see him play. I thought his ass was just playing WoW. What the hell is he doing? What the hell is he doing? He only plays the fun stuff when I'm not around. No, that's not true. Oh, it's not a video game. He's just resurrecting Dracula. Okay. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. I can believe roommates in this economy, actually. You know what? Fair point. Fair point. Roommates in this economy? It's more likely than you think. I can't believe this. Germa is resurrecting Dracula right here in front of my salad. And I can't believe this. Why would he do that to me? Alright, hold on. I'm still looking. There's people that are up, but I need to follow more bizarre channels. Bizarre channels that don't require me to talk sleepily when I raid. Okay, hold on. Alright, you know what? You know what? Oh. Okay. A lot of people are playing Monster Hunter. Is there a new Monster Hunter game out? That this is like a good chunk of my feed right now. Everybody's playing Monster Hunter or anything else. Where's all the people playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure, huh? Alright. Oh! Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Terrifying noises in the middle of the night. It is literally 2 a.m. and I heard a horrifying noise. And I'm like, who is down here making all this noise at 2 a.m.? I'm the only one who's awake down here. It was my mom getting something out of like a freezer and she dropped something and it was so loud. I had to investigate just to make sure that, nothing bad was happening. I'm not getting haunted by The cold of Mamadakwa at 2 a.m. Cops called. Parentheses, I'm cops. But I've got no other ideas of who to raid. So we're going to a classique. One of our classic guys. Hello, Saribot. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Take care of yourself. Thank y'all for. Oh my god, am I on my stream ending? Oh, I am. It's just the stream is broken. Thank y'all for coming out to the stream and for experiencing the rush of doing side quests in Disco Elysium. The vibes. We made a lot of progress on some stuff today, and I'm very happy about that personally. And I wish Saribot was Bishop instead. You mean like as in like a super cool robot filled to the brim with cum? Or Ash, who definitely dies for real, as opposed to Bishop, who gets eviscerated and ripped to shreds, but he's still alive. Yeah? No, fuck Ash? Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page. I agree. But have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming out to the stream. Have a good sleep. Have a good weekend. Have a good week.